You didn't know? Your ass better call somebody!
Yo. Man. I didn't shower today, guys. And I just feel... It's alright. I don't have anywhere to be today. I have one bridal meeting after this, and it's on here, so... as you guys probably saw in the Discord, the points were kind of poop for 500 laps, but I know they nerfed it, but like we would get like 100 to 150 on a 25 lapper, and so we did 500 laps, and the winner got 330. Now I know that number will go up the more people we have, so I want to fuck around and find out and do more the next time. Maybe see if we can get like 50 or so in, you know, see what those numbers look like. But man, that was disappointing. And I knew it wasn't going to be like 10K or anything like that, but like I was hoping that it would be like 1,000 or 2. You know, like I legit thought the winner was going to get like, I don't know, between 1 and 3K. Not 300. So, meh. We'll see. We'll try it again next week. We'll 500 lap race. If nothing else, I mean, look, even if it's only 300 points, like if you guys aren't using that one energy, then you could have a chance at 300 points, you know, like. But either way, 8 minutes. 8 minutes, Jane. Yeah. I thought that's how I got around it. I thought that's how I got around it. I was like, that's why I thought the points were going to be better, because I was like, we won't even load. It'll be a quick load, you know? Get them in. And we only had 20 people, but still. Like. So I think what we'll do is we'll do a 20-minute load next week. And I will tell the other streamers that are on that I know. You know, I'm not just going to go in and like rep myself. Hey, I'm running 500, you know? But like Wormies, who like honestly was kind of upset I didn't tell him because I rated into him and he's like, whoa, it's already going? Oh, man. You know, like, I was like, it was a quick load. It's just, we're just trying to find out. So yeah, the stats, here's what went down. We had 20 people, 2 DNFs. Streamer XP was 1,800. Winner got 331. Second place got 265. Third place got 198. Not even 1,000 total points. But whatever. All right, so we... Yeah, right? Real jank. I may be having work things come up throughout the day, guys. We will probably run one more Elite Arena. We have tokens for one more arena. Yeah, it was a good experiment. And, you know, like, it's fun. It was fun. It was cool. And if we're going to be streaming Monday night and Sunday and Tuesday during the day, and next week I will try to have my trivia for Tuesdays done before I start streaming on Monday. I'll try to have my Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday trivias all done by the time I stream on Monday, you know? And that way I'll be able to get on a little bit earlier, like at reset. But I'd like to do it weekly, and we'll figure it out. Like, if we keep on doing it, and like, you know, if we end up getting like 50 people, 100 people, and it's still less than 1,000, if it's still less than 1,000 at 100 people, then I won't do it anymore. You know, I'll do a 25 lap race rather than 500. You know, just leave the stream open for an hour. So rather than 9 or 10 hours. So Let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling, though. We did move up the leaderboard yesterday. We are sitting at 44th place, which I really didn't think we'd finish top 50 this season. We may still not, but with 10 days left to go, we look primed to stay in the top 50, even with my busy wedding season. So that's pretty good. Thank you guys for helping out. Let's go ahead and get a race going. $78% yeet. Is it too early for that? Probably. Go it anyway. Play to play. If we all get yeeted, I'll do a less yeet. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. So we are out of the 3 screen for now. We'll get back into it when we run an Elite Arena, which we will do later today. We've got 1 token left. I did ask Thomas if he would give us a couple more. I was like, hey, nothing serious, just a couple more, you know? We'll see if and when he gets to us. If not, whatever. I'm kind of over arenas for right now, too. I still love it. Like, I think it's a lot of fun, but I want to play something else, you know? So, that's where we sit. Legend of Sleepy Hollow today. It's only a 25-pager. We're going to start and finish it today. We're going to start and finish it today. So I put up a new one while we were in the loading screen for a reading vote. What will we read next? The Picture of Dorian Gray, Dagon, The Raven and the Cask of Amontillado, or Wuthering Heights. So we've got like some fantasy spooky, we've got some short story spooky, we've got some Lovecraft, and we've got some romance horror. So there's, you know, the couple options for you if you want to vote in the Discord on the next book that will be starting next week. So we'll let that vote run through probably Monday. You know, I'll let it run up through Monday for Tuesday's read. Tonight when we read, we're going to read around 7 o'clock, and after we get done, we are going to raid into Snooze Button, who's also doing reading streams. She raided into us last night while we were doing our 500 lap race, and we had like everything off, and I was like, oh, hey. So, what a sweet bean. She's been raiding us every Tuesday when we've been doing our reading streams, because she reads before us. We're going to flip-flop that, and we're going to go visit her for her reading streams. Probably almost every Tuesday. So we won't really be voting on streams on Tuesday for a while. Maybe if we see somebody that has a special thing, somebody could let me know if somebody's got like a birthday or a push or something like that. But for the most part, if we're doing a reading stream and we have the ability to raid into one of our super friends of the channel who is also doing reading, I think that's the way to go. Until we get to there, we're gonna play some vidya games. I want to play some vidya games. So I'm going to open up. Ariel, what's going on? Only took me like 3 years, but I finally got your command in. GG's. Worth it. All right, so let's open up. What are we gonna play today? I need to decide right now. I was gonna do Dungeons of Naheulbeuk, but we could do a poll. Let's do a poll. First game today. I'm just going to put Sherlock Holmes. It's the next one in the series. We have 2 or 3 more to do. So, Dungeons of Naheulbeuk, Sea of Star. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. Sea of Stars, Dungeons of Naheulbeuk, Sherlock Holmes, and what was that other one we just played recently? Oh, let me go ask Steam. What did I play recently, Steam? It was the Grow or something. Grow Songs of the Evertree, I think. So it's all games that we've, well, one game we haven't played before. Or we could add, or we could add Reigns or, oh man, there's so many games I want to play right now. All right, yeah, we'll do Grow. Song of the Evertree. I was like, man, there's 3 other games that I want to play. So two minutes on the poll: Dungeons of Naheulbeuk, Sea of Stars, the next Sherlock Holmes, or Grow Song of the Evertree. We've played 3 of those so far, at least once. We have not played the new Sherlock Holmes, but we just got done with the Sherlock Holmes game recently. So, vote in the poll. So, show me what you want to play. Hit up, hit up, hit up, here. Hit up, hit up, hit up, here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So yeah, vote in the in this poll. See what game you want to play. Also vote in the Discord for what reading you want for next week. Depending upon what we vote on, we may have another vote coming, shortly after that, because these are varying sizes of stories. All right, we were about 50 seconds off of the world record. The points weren't dog water, but they weren't amazing either. But I like where they are. So Hill gets the win. Let's run it again. Play to play. I need to see your balls. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. All right, the new Sherlock Holmes. The people have spoken. You got to give the people what they want. All right, so we just played The Testament, so we're going to play Crimes and Punishments next. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Sherlock Holmes. This is might be a first time open. I think, yes, it is a first time open. So, headphone warning, guys. Headphone warning. We are opening now. Might have to do some resizing here. Looks like it's affecting my other windows. Hopefully it'll let me resize. This one's from 2014. Though we didn't have too many problems with the 2012 one we played last, but we did have to put it under stubborn games because the full screen game capture would not pick it up. All right, let me start with audio. I'm going to turn music down to 0. Yeah, enjoy the alert. Alright, so there was the audio. Let's change the video. Turn everything down to low. Alright, I gotta relaunch to do changes. So silly. That's how you know the game's old. It just doesn't resize. It's like, okay, you gotta restart now. I might have to get another cup of coffee, though. This one was good. But just looking at you, ooh, 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 ooh. I think this is one of those games, though, that won't, like, load or do anything when we're off the screen. We'll see. But it resized my windows for Stream Raiders and Marbles when it opened up. Alright. This is what you came for. This is what you came for. Alright, that should do it. Let me see if... Now let's see if it's going to pick it up. Oh, it did. It picked it up. Nice. Alright, now we do we have a brightness? I need a brightness on here. This is dark as shit. Attica, thanks for the tank. Ooh. Is that still a little too loud, or is that okay? It feels like it's a little too loud. Pretty loud. Alright, give me a sec, guys. It feels like it was too loud. Alright, we're running a Stream Raiders battle anyway, so. Gonna stay the night. Just funny because I turned it down pretty good. It's a pretty nice looking beginning, though, especially on low for 2014. Low settings for 2014. I think they might have blown the whole budget on that opening. Stay tonight. Oh, it's... See, now this sound doesn't sound too bad. Maybe... Yeah, this doesn't sound bad. I think maybe it was just that opening video that just went hard in the paint. We'll see. I'll adjust if necessary, but I don't think I need to adjust from the sound, because those were gunshots that you just heard or didn't hear. Alright, I gotta play Saints, which is not gonna be the best for our squad, but, you know, if we lose, we scale down. That's fine. Thank you for your units. Good luck in the next battle. Actually, let's make that square a little smaller. Alright, Kerr gets the marbles win. A little closer to the world record. We still got a ways to go, though. Let's play this one a few more times, maybe. We're still 33 seconds off of the world record. Play to play. Alright, so we were Watson, we dropped a book, and then we came in here and Sherlock was blindfolded and just shooting a gun, which you can still hear. See, he's still shooting. And I don't think that's too loud. But it could be for you guys, I don't know. Not too loud, okay. That's what I thought. Like, it sounds kind of soft, actually, but it's probably a good volume. We'll see when we get to, like, talking and stuff like that.
You are utterly mad.
Yeah, I can't even hear that. Alright, so we're going to turn voice volume up. We'll leave everything else down. Alex, thanks for the barb. Happy later on Tuesday. Yeah, what's up,
Is
Sam?
that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Thanks for
Blindfolded.
hanging out post stream.
Watson, quiet, please.
It was kind of cool just hanging out, like, I mean, live but not live, you know. Clinking handcuffs, policeman, ninth step avoided. Inspector Lestrade.
Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. Gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Is that is the
Giving you a
voice
blindfold,
volume
that
okay
was
for you
very
guys
good.
now?
Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious
does-
sort, he achieved
It's a
much
meeting day.
success in seal
Oh,
and
yeah.
whale hunting around Scandinavia.
Thank you.
Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
It does look, just from the
Yes,
2012
and no.
game we
In
just
fact,
played
this
to this
crime is so
2014,
mysterious
it looks
that I
like
would
they
prefer
came a
you to
long
join the
way in
gang.
graphics. Now, we
Give
ran
me
that game on
half an
low
hour to
quality, and we're
prepare,
running this
Inspector.
game on low quality.
Take your time and join
We
me
run
there.
all games pretty much
I
on low
have to go
quality.
through the yard first. The Merry Men struck
Choose
again.
performance.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at
Oof.
Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here.
Yeah,
I've
the bit
also got
alerts are on.
several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Good morning. Thank you for the bitty bitty bitties. All right. Press tab to open the casebook and check your current progress in the investigation. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene. Look at for real. Yeah. Is it? Get some work done. You know? Get some work done. We'll see you soon. Or randomly. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. Inspector Lestrade pays a visit to Baker Street, which he relates to Holmes' the grotesque affair. Blah, blah. Okay. We got Baker Street and Woodman's Lee. We got evidence. Nothing so far because we haven't gone anywhere. Woman in total, but it seems like a lot of it's set up the same way.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
The woman in total control of herself.
My analysis table. It
Right,
is
so we
useful
still got
for
the
my
analysis table. Setup's pretty much the same. This is still our room. Drewski getting the win. GG's and welcome back in, Drewski. Happy Tuesday. Play to play. We were only 11 seconds off that time. Yeah, we were only 11 seconds off the world record that time. Getting closer. Alright, makeup and hat. Well, hair and hat. Woman. Do like the top hat. Oh, there's the classic Holmes. Derby. Newsboy. What is that? Yeah, I feel like we got to go the top hat. Boom, boop, boop, boom. Yeah, no glasses, no facial hair. All right, we're in our morning gown. Sailor outfit, unbuttoned suit, casual suit, black suit, brown suit, green suit, gray suit, light suit, bandit outfit, farmer outfit. Alright, I think we got to go with unbuttoned suit. At least to start. Some makeup options or the costume you have currently equipped are not available at the moment and will be reset to default. Please solve the crime case to unlock more disguise options. Alright, fine. We don't have the unbuttoned suit yet. Unbuttoned, right? Apparently we're not unbuttoned. We haven't unlocked the unbutton yet, so... We were trying to be unbuttoned. But it bears repeating.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Just packed up the Sloven shirt. It's going with me to Switzerland. Oh, that's dope. All right, Jane. How long are you going there for? Doopa-dooba-dooby. I'm go see if the hoodie left for Annie yet. Nope, she hasn't. They haven't sent her hoodie yet. Back on the 23rd. Damn, that's nice.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Seems the garden was well maintained. Land around stone pathway. Bears repeating. I love that song. Joss Stone is dope.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
I heard Joss Stone a long time. She's so good though, man. And that's especially that song too. It's so. That was the answer to the what, like I love connected songs. Like after the White Stripes wrote "Fell in Love with a Girl." That was her answer to "Fell in Love with a Boy." You know, like completely different song though, obviously, but it's dope.
Mr. Holmes?
Yeah, she got a lot of soul, Joss Stone. Close. Alright, so it looks like we could stay in that kind of indefinitely in that like in this hint mode or whatever, where you are just hyper observant. Which I like that better than the last time where it was like a hint thing where it just showed you interactables and then had a cooldown.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr.
All right, I got the win. Now we're not closer though. Not closer. That 74% yeet was finally rearing its ugly head. She rocks some blue eyeshadow. Play to play. This is back in the day too, right?
Holmes.
Yeah, for being what, you know, years and years ago. Old girl got a solid makeup game. Anything unusual that night? When was the body found? Is there a gardener? Is there a gardener?
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Oh, I gotta start the timer. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Anything unusual then?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream, but I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
When was the body
Do
found?
you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
Oh dear. Evening before the murder?
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Did he have visitors?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. We lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Doo. Got a Catholic Rosary, cameo. Crested tit. Gotta love birds that are named Tit. Birdhouse. Character portrait complete. Everything will become easier.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Meta, thanks for the pally.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Ugh.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Man, yawn is still waking up, guys.
How do you
Even though
know
I've
about
already
that?
done a bunch of work.
Never mind.
Oh shit. That was the...
You
What
have
was that?
indeed suffered.
Yes,
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
yes, Mr. Holmes.
So that was like some
Listen, how do
timing
you know
question
about
thing?
that?
Choose the evidence that confronts the statement of a character in order to continue the investigation. How do you know about that? Very religious Catholic woman, St. James pilgrimage when she was young. Unidentified footprints. Well-kept garden. All right, so the cross. No. Select the correct answer.
You have indeed.
Yes,
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England
See,
to Spain
I
is
knew
through
there was the
Plymouth.
rosary in her hand that we were
I
talking
believe
about, but
that
I
you
thought it
met
was
Peter
the
Carey
profile.
as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
That's it. Hands up, hands up. This little clue mode is gonna make me like look at every freaking corner. Wow. Yo, mommy, me. Alright, Kerr gets the win. Decent points. And not too bad. 14 seconds away from the world record. We're like really close. We're knocking on the door. We're just going to keep running this one until one of two things happen. We get the world record or we start seeing booty water points and we get farther away. Play to play. I need to see your balls. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to have to make another cup of coffee here, guys. Boom, 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 boom. We just talk to her
Who
again?
could do such a thing? My poor husband.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Okay, so now we can go in now that we talked to the widow.
Locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see. These scratches are fresh. You're right.
These scratches
Someone
are
tried
fresh.
to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Now, a mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Too early. It's too early, meta. Thank you for the bitty bitties. Ugh. I need another cup of coffee before we do all this. Is it
What a
trivia stream?
terrible way to die.
It is not. Trivia's done.
The tooth of a sperm. The
Boop, ba-doop, boom, boom, boop, boop, boom. There's something missing from here. Suspiciously empty space. Outline in the dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book.
I typically
A
don't
box or
like,
a small chest, perhaps.
you know, thanks for the huge points for the marbles. You're welcome. You're welcome. Don't spend them all in one place. We're gonna try next week, say like a 20-minute load in, and we're gonna tell like Wormy's chat, now that he knows we're doing it, and like a couple other people, try to get like 50 people in, because those points are absolute dog water. And I think they'll still be dog water, but I want to see what it looks like with more people. If we can give over 1,000 points away to the winner, if we get like 50 people in, then I say it's still worth it. What else are you going to do with that one energy overnight, right? But I would really like to see some higher point values to make it worth running the stream overnight, you know? Hey, baby. Yeah, I typically don't try to mix my, work and play here. So I don't do the trivia on stream and everything, but there's a couple fun questions, like there's some gimmies in there and there's some tough ones. One of the medium ones I think was easy for younger people, harder for old people was what is the only song that Katy Perry and Nicki Minaj were both featured on or collaborated on together? It was one of the two that I kind of liked from the game we put together.
Hammerfest. It's a whaling map.
Anybody know that one? Anybody know what the only song, without Googling, that Nicki Minaj and Katy Perry collaborated on together? Let me love you.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Octopus's Garden, close. Really, really close. Do you come up with everything? I do. I do come up with everything myself. It's my company, and I'm not paying for anybody else to write questions, so.
Peter Carey's
money. I honestly, I give most of the money to the hosts, so like the overhead is so low, like I literally could not afford to pay for questions.
Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting. Old nav.
Doing you right. Right. I got the win there. Points were not that great. Getting close to dog water. We'll see if we get closer or further away to the world record. Just do it as advertisement. I mean, I still do make money on it, Meta. But I don't make much money on it, but there's 13 of them a week. So at one point, it becomes not only advertising, it's free advertising, but it also becomes a passive income because there's maybe not much going on from each gig, but 13 gigs, it starts to adds up, you know? Play to play. Right. Because like I made the game for tonight, and there's three games going on tonight, and so like, and I'm not doing any of them, so I had to make one game for 3 trivia nights. Tomorrow there will be 4 trivia nights. Thursday there will be 3 trivia nights. You know, so it's one of those things where it's, you know, it is good advertising. It keeps us out in the community, it keeps people busy and having fun, but it also keeps a regular income going, and most importantly, it keeps the guys that I need available for weddings making money year round. You know. I mean, none of them are full-time DJs. Well, one of them is a full-time DJ, but I need to make them enough money that they continue to DJ, you know? I mean, I got a guy, the one guy that's a full-time DJ for me, he works for another company as well. He does 5 trivia nights. Out of our 13, he does 5 of them. So, I mean, like, he does all right. He literally doesn't have to do weddings if he doesn't want to, but that's where his income's going to take a jump, you know? Oh, my Stream Raiders seems like it just here, I'll show you. I just started a new one. I just put this unit down, and it's not registering the unit, and I can't do anything. Oh, there it goes. Stream Raiders, I'm like stomping on their foot. Hello, Mr. Thompson. Yeah, so I mean, because we can't charge a ton in some of these gigs. We can't really charge what they don't make, but like, let's see what add up what my one host makes. The guy who does 5 per week. So he's working, 2 to 3 hours per night. Body girl. So doing 5 trivia nights a week, he makes $430, and he has one of his gigs is the cheapest one we have. They're probably going to go under real soon. Like, not just the gig, like the whole bar is going to go under. So 10 to 15 hours a week, and he's going to make $430 for that. And then he can double or triple that on the weekend doing weddings, Meta, thanks for the glad.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Because my lead DJs and back DJs I pay differently. The new starting back guy gig is $180 for a wedding, and the lead pay is $350 for a wedding, and then it goes up based on experience on whether you're doing other things like the ceremony or uplighting or anything like that, whether you you know, get a 5-star review, you know. So like lead DJ, I'll get $100 for the ceremony. Back guy will get $50 for the ceremony. You know, if they do uplighting, the lead DJ gets $5 per light that they use. You know, if they do a monogram, the DJ gets like $50 of that for setting it up. Like, if they get a 5-star review, they get another 50. And none of the guys that are actually doing lead for me, none of their base pay is as low as $350 right now. Because that's like the intro. That's just to know I can trust you. PC needs to restart. Well, and we're on ad. We'll see. I'll see you.
The initials PC have been crudely burned.
We got everybody.
The initials PC have been crudely... This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
All right. Rock the mic hard. Move your body. Come on, that looks so close. Like we're... I don't wanna rock. All right, Jane gets the win. Man. All right, give it another time or two. We're not really going either way. Play to play. DJ. Oh, I can move these elements? I didn't know I could move these elements around. Alright, let's move the tobacco leaf. Let's move the smoking pipe. Selling it. DJ, so rise. DJ, all night. DJ. There we go.
Yes. This is a coarse tobacco.
DJ.
Quite strong and very popular among sailors. Rum. It seemed that Captain Carey was...
Wanna rock, DJ. DJ.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death
It's a
of
frame
Peter
job.
Carey. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Boop, boop, boop.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not
But he
succeed.
did not succeed.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was
Not caught
by
surprised, possibly
surprise.
knew his murderer.
It
There
is
was 2
possible
glasses. He
that
drank
he
rum
knew
with the
his
dude.
murderer.
Come on, Sherlock.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Anti-gravity. So we got the boots that we probably need to match for outside for the tracks. A box was removed from the shelf. PC. Free. Nicole, thanks for the archer. Oh. Alright, so I think we're done in here. Let's exit the deduction, but we're going to go back to the deduction board in a sec.
These boots don't match the footprints.
Gravity. How can we go? No, okay. No winner. No wiener. Alright, one last time. If we are not within 15 seconds of the world record, we're moving to a new map. Play to play. But this map's still giving out some pretty decent points. Alright, let's go to the deduction board. Alright, I need some F1 help because I don't know. Find a pair of related clues and they'll form a deduction. Red color signifies an unachievable clue combination. Alright, pinned to the wall. Alright, no gardener. Break-in attempts. No. Draw a clear picture. Oh, I just missed what that said. Alright, I don't know what we're trying to do here. Some of the facts may be interpreted differently. You can always change the picture of a crime by choosing between mutually exclusive deductions. What the French? Make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated.
Ha! Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Organize an ambush.
Mr. Holmes? Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky,
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Touch the ground, feels like. Wave
This
after
looks
wave.
like the perfect hiding place.
Wave after wave. All right, I think once we choose a new map too, I think I'm gonna go make myself another cup of coffee. Oh, it says continue. I was like waiting for it to load, and it had one of those little click to continue buttons. Wave after wave. These guys are like the worst hiders in the world.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Shut the fuck up, bro.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
What's up, Teaser?
Mr. Holmes, come and see what we've caught in.
Wave after
All
wave.
right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here, waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're
Black
coming with me
rocking
to the yard.
beats.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Back with another one of these block rocking beats. Alright, looks like I got the win, but we are not going to be sticking on this map. We'll see. I don't think we're within 15 seconds.
Mr. Holmes?
Block rocket beats. Yeah, no, nowhere near. Nowhere freaking near. And still not absolutely god-awful points, but enough that we should move. Pick it. Alright, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Play to play. Be right back. right. I heated up some chili too while I was gone. So I got some coffee and some chili with oyster crackers. Ew. Those points are gross. Coffee and chili, the perfect mix. I eat like a trash goblin, but that's okay. Things don't necessarily have to go together for me to eat them. I got slow motion on my side. Play to play. Dressed up like a lovely day. Round baby face. Oh, it looks like we got some votes pouring in for the reading. If you haven't seen, there's a new reading vote up because we are going to start and finish Sleepy Hollow today. So the picture of Dorian Gray, Dagon, which is Lovecraft, the Raven, the Cask of Amontillado, which is Poe, and then Wuthering Heights. Those are your votes for what we will start for week 2 of October. All right, and I'm going to put the food on.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last
Yeah, you guys are... On Tuesday, it's going to see me eat a bunch because I typically only eat
his belongings are held in the evidence.
all horrors in some way. They are.
Thank you.
I typically only eat between 7 to 8 hours per day. And these Tuesday streams are going to be like almost all of the hours. So you're going to see me probably eat a lot during Tuesday streams. Two old and merry guys. Yeah, yeah.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the picture of Dorian Gray is like a fantasy type horror. Today's dinner was originally supposed to be spaghetti, but I guess my sister-in-law wanted to treat everyone for all the work of swapping floors, so she's ordered a pizza instead. Nice. And then, Dagon's Lovecraftian horror, because it's Lovecraft. Then you have kind of psychological horror in The Raven and the Cask of Amontillado, and then you have like romance horror in Wuthering Heights. And they uploaded the movie to TikTok in 23 posts. Oh man. She doesn't even go here. Oh, I did not put this on screen. I can watch the last 2 units battle it out. Fink and Lazy get the bone eye. My dog's barking. I think this is a little late. I think the mailman's probably already here, so I'm wondering if that's one of my orders. That would be really nice, but I didn't get a tracking number yet, so I don't think that's them. But I better get a tracking number soon because I need those things this weekend. She's just hanging out on top of the couch like a cat, barking at anybody that comes close to the house. Unless they get into the house, at which point she will just, like, stop and ignore them altogether. My older Gen X dude coworkers and boss are psychologically abusing another coworker by working Taylor Swift song titles into their answers. Been hilarious watching their reactions from everyone on team meetings. Oh, man. The points got worse. Down. It's coming down. They Googled her entire song list so they could choose appropriately. But Jesus, that's a lengthy list. Play to play. All right. Coming down.
And partner, 1883. From R. Dawson. To my friend, Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Meta, thanks for the pally.
A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
I did not heat up this chili enough.
With the initials,
but it doesn't matter. I'm just going to eat it. The sides were like boiling, but it was... I just heated it up for the same time that it takes my coffee to get ready. I was like, this is how much time you have, chili. You better be ready.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something.
Chili is chili.
But what?
It's not chili, so to say. More like my chili is Luke.
These are the suspects. These abbreviations.
Oh, wait a minute. Wanted me to consult my things, right? Consult your shit. Search archives. R. Dawson and friend to my friend and partner 1883. PC. And removed box. I don't think those initials were probably enough.
These abbreviations.
B. Piper, thanks for the warrior. Citizen, thanks for the Baba. Alright, that's Lestrade. This is Morgue. I guess we should probably talk to Lestrade
Locked.
first. We should not talk to Lestrade first. We should go to the morgue. I don't think we're supposed to be in the morgue yet, though. I think we're probably supposed to talk to old dude first. Yeah, there ain't even a body down here. They won't let me go into Lestrade's office because there's nothing there, but they'll let me walk down to the morgue for no reason. Well, yeah, why would we lock the morgue?
Mr. Holmes?
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes.
Did you just take that out of evidence, bro?
Where did you find it? I did not know. I thought
Chain
I'd
of
lost it at
custody.
the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
Stop me now.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
This chili's not as good as the last batch,
Never
but
mind.
it's still good.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
All right. It's always belonged to me. Well, probably rings engraving, huh?
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Dalek gets the win. Not good. Let's run this one more time, but I think we're... No, it's not. It was not. Play to play. Shabby cap. Patch. Callus. Short sleeves. Scars. Excuse me. Expensive fabric. Thin neck. What? All right, Holmes. Try, you can't stop me now. Elaborate buttons.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go. I'm innocent.
None of us is truly innocent. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. I need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, I was kept pressing spacebar because that's what we pressed in the last game, but not this one. The notebook's just magically here, even though we had it in there showing him.
These abbreviations.
So we didn't really steal it. Or did we? So let's go back to Baker Street. Two. Alright, Meta gets the win. Nope. No, sir, I don't like it. Cool for another. Alright, let's do that awkward map we were doing last night. Let's see if the points are back. Even though we borked the world record. Oh, somebody else borked the world record. Satan, you had a 212. They got a 152. Jesus. Play to play.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need. That is not the one. That is not. That. That is. That is. That. That is not the one I need.
Cool for the summer. Dawson and Nelligan Investment Bank Fund bankrupt. Nelligan missing. Has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its portfolio. Nelligan, one of the bankers, mysteriously disappeared last seen aboard his yacht for departure for Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Cool for the summer. Oh no, we've got a bunch of people caught in this little circle. I mean, Dez got out. I think everybody... Alright, Meta's not in there. Looks like everybody else might be in there, though. Where's Satan at? Oh, I don't think Satan's in there. Yeah, it looks like 4 out of 7 of us. So if the other 3 finish, that's good. That's good. We want the other 4 to die. If they die, they die. Alright, so we need to do dialogue with that. Dialogue with this. Dialogue with that. Purple, yellow, red, and
A spot
blue.
of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened.
Was
on
that
the night of
Kentucky
Black Peter's
Fried
murder.
Chicken?
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Do we have to actually go and pick these things up? Oh, it's that chick from the old one, the last one.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Toby. Brave Toby. Alright. And let's go into Watson's room because we haven't gone into Watson's room yet. You ain't got shit, Watson. Alright. Me. Alright, let's go to Woodman's Lee. Pick up the harpoon. We did not get into the lucky string of things. We are at 4 minutes on this map already. Y'all taking your damn time. Just to die? Come on. Gonna miss reading tonight because I have last minute plans that came up. Oh, Satan. Whatever shall we do with you? Other than miss you. I hope they I hope it's fun. I hope they're good plans. I hope it's sushi. That's what I hope it is. I hope it's sushi. I haven't had a sushi excursion in a minute. I think I need to get sushi in my life. Unless you don't like sushi, and then I hope that it's not sushi.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Satan was like, I got the whole week ahead of me. Let's do it during reading. I mean, one of my best friends at a new wine bar to gossip and catch up. Nice. That should be fun. Do it! Well, it'll be on the VOD and it'll be loaded up to YouTube. In case you would like to read it. I've never read Sleepy Hollow before, so this will be new for me.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The
Trying some of their NA options tonight because she owns a catering business and wants some options. Oh, that's dope.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Apparently she trusts my palate. Oh man. Yeah.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Do it.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Thanks, Watson. Big help.
The harpoon...
Do it to me. I bet we get an achievement if
This
we do
is
it right on the first
possible
time.
result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Diabolical.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Alright, so that is done. Let's go to the map. Pinned to the ball, strength requirement. It requires much greater strength than that of an average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. Yes, you did die. We're at 9.5 minutes, and I think Meta is the only one that has a chance to win this one. So, like, Meta, anytime you want to, you know, do something. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result. There's a remote possibility that an unskilled, untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. Time. Ooh, don't rush me. Oh my God. You just went right back in again. You gotta hit the right one. I'm not rushing you, but we won't be here all day. I'm just saying. I know you want your 30 points or whatever it's going to be, but we could probably get you more in... we could probably get you more than 30 points in the time you've taken on this map already. This isn't a world record. I mean, it's close. It's close. Right now, it's only like, I don't know, 10 minutes past the world record. Nine and a half minutes past when you did it, say 10. It's like we're kind of pot committed at this point, but at the same time, like no, like I don't want to wait another 10 minutes when we could get like four races done in that time. Today at 3. Well, you're just not going to get any work done, huh? It's just going to be all Taylor Swift quotes in baseball today, and NA wine. Meta, you have 1 minute to get into the right portal. We are at 12.5 minutes, sir. You have until the Stream Reader battle is open. World record for the longest run, maybe? Yeah, I think we do have the longest run on this map. This is true. I mean, at this point, we should just done a 500 lap, race or something like that. Get you guys massive 300 points. I mean, that's a lot of points, man. It's like 30 an hour, you know? Well, over 30. It's like 33 an hour or some shit. I don't know, man. It's crazy. B. Piper and Nicole get the bona. GG's. All right, we're on a boss battle. We're going to hit another super boss tonight, but we're going to do it offline because I have a bridal meeting at 9, so I will not be on. You know, we will raid out. We will try to clean up at like 8:30 and raid out. But I'll keep running battles, so we'll have an offline super boss tonight. Actually, well, maybe not. Maybe we'll do dungeons after the meeting. I don't know. Thank you, beautiful bride. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Meta, you're done. I'm sorry. That's 14 and a half minutes. It's not worth the 20 to 60 points you were going to get. Battle some weaponized incompetence. Good luck. They always come prepared. Alright, this one's been run 7 times with a world record of 324. Play to play. New race. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. Good luck, everybody. My southern girl. My southern girl.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When
No,
the
thanks
bank
for the glad.
failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan
Raph, thanks
and
for the
Peter
schnooze.
Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. I do love this song, but I'm not going to subject you guys to it right now. All 45 minutes of it. We've played it on stream at least a dozen times, but, you know. I don't think we have any information on
These
the
are the
abbreviations yet.
suspects These
Yeah. Say, oh say, we don't love you how I love you. They don't love you how I love you. We will run another elite tournament today. We have 1 token. Actually, let me open up. Maybe we have 2 tokens by now. We were close. Maps, right? That song is so freaking beautiful. All right, we still have 1. We have 1 elite token, so we'll run an elite battle this afternoon sometime. love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. And I think we're going to switch games here. Let's so let's go back to Baker Street. Skywolf, thanks for the saint. Hey, this is a great background tune, but like, you know, it's one of those songs that like if you actually sit and fully immerse yourself into it, man, it gets like
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
just draws you in, man, makes your hair raise. It's brilliant.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Wait.
My archive. This is where I... My...
They don't love you like I love you. Last save point. I mean, I assume we just got a save point, but I wish it would. In the other one, you could just manually save.
Good.
Alright. Boop ba-doop boop 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 ba-doop boop 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 ba-doop boop. Boop 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 boop. Alright, so that was Crime and Punishments. We're gonna exit that. First day for Crime and Punishments. Doop 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 boop. Alright, 24/11 getting the marbles win. Points aren't god awful, but I would like to see them better, but we are over half a minute away from the world record. I would like to see that improve. Play to play. I need to see your balls. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Oh shit, I didn't install that. I was gifted Core Keeper, but I did not install it. So we are not going to play Core Keeper. That's an easy decision. Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's I'm gonna get out Rain, and we'll just play that for like a minute, and then we'll play something else. This is like a little, like you basically just say yes and no each time. Let's see if the full screen will pick it up though. So each time you die, you just start a new reign. Discover a new world, start a crusade, meet the clumsy prophet. The Queen of the South would like help, and like as you do these things, like these, you have religion, people, army, and money, and these bars will go up and down, and if any of them hit 0, you lose. You could also lose like not doing that, but you don't really lose. You just die, and like another one comes. Would help to repel the invading armies. Yes. The mines are full of gold, my lord. We are rich. I'm rich. We are rich. Shall we go together to the spring festival? I could invite some of my pretty friends to entertain your foreign visitors. Yes. If you were an animal, what would it be? A lion? No. A scorpion? No. A gazelle? No. Our enemies want a peace treaty. This is the best way to end the war. No. Yes. Yes. I know you're totally ignorant about the economy, but would you mind making an inspired talk in front of the merchants? No. Yes. Rex invites you to follow him. Oh, man. Alright, alright. Brings you around to the throne room. Sit. A man claims the recent epic of dysentery was in God's plan to bring love to the world. Sure. Meet the clumsy prophet. A man enters the throne room, pushing Father Brown away. Brother, pray with me. Angel sent me signs of his will, and it's not looking good. The beast. This is a private throne room. No, it isn't. This is the gods. This is the land I walk. Thus it is God's land. We will see. It's outrageous. This is contagious. This heretic needs to burn. Sure. Reluctantly, the executioner takes the prophet away. I was resurrected to spread the words of joy and love for God in this crumbling country. Nervous laugh. Not my fault. He tripped on a guard with the torch, resulting in the burning of the gibbet. Low curse, concerned smirk. Our country is at peace and business is good. You should keep the treasury full for harder times. Yes. I can build a hospital to prevent a surge of epidemics. Yes. This will have effect every year. The hospital will limit the consequence of epidemics and catastrophes. A fine company of your drunken soldiers ransacked an abbey. We want justice. No, yes. Like your peasants are breeding like rabbits. The kingdom is infested with poverty. Please consider the problem. Yes, no. Yes. We should send all the males on a holy crusade to the Far East. Let them die for the Holy Grail. Yes, no. No. I would like to open a couple of shops for my wares and charms. Yes, no. Yes. I want to visit our godless neighbors, except if you need me here. No. Yes. Shit. We're about to die for the church. Church is always killing me. Alright, that wasn't as bad. Nicole, thanks for the Baba! Play to play. Yes.
Kalalaku. Aitutu.
No.
Ala.
Yes. You will never lose against the Red Dwarf. We'd like to raise a new tax for the church, shared with the crown, of course. Yes. The kingdom of the south claims that you have betrothed to their young princess. Declining may trigger a war. Yes. A slithering snake sneaks in your sleeve. Yes. A new farming technique has considerably improved the harvest. What do you want to do with this income? Let's share it. It's mine. Let's share it. We need money to organize the annual spring festival. It will be amazing this year. No. Yes. Yes. There's been an explosion in the capital. We don't know exactly what happened. Shall we close the gates of the city? Oh shit, I didn't mean to press no. I was just going back to that window. Would you like to play Red Dwarf, my lord? Let's start with a small bet. I don't want to ruin you. Yes. I raise you. Come on, you know I'm better than you. I raise you. You have to bet the treasure. I raise you. Even. You won, my lord, but this luck is going to kill you. Yes. Your country is so rich. We're throwing a party to celebrate with the most expensive food money can buy. What? What? A huge cask of strong ale was brought into the castle. Too drunk, you fell in during the party. Motherfuck, that was a good run. That was a good run. We met the clumsy prophet. So now we have discovered new world, start a crusade, start a romance. Your people in the north are superstitious and impious. Build more churches? No. Limitus of Talman is crazy, my lord, but quite harmless. Your people love him. He's called the clumsy prophet. Let him be. I'd like to conduct new research on the fabled transmutation. No. We'd spend some money to build a communal barn to prevent famine. Yes. We should attack the kingdom of the south. They're growing stronger every day. Yes. Don't believe the Blackbird. It's all fake news. Why? Sakuya is a puppet in the hands of bad people. Sad. Why? Little scoundrel, I will pluck you one feather at a time. Why? Yeah, try that, my sweet little dove. Try that. Ho! Both birds look at you, finally noticing your presence. Ah, well done, fluttering demon. Great work. Now he knows, looking at you. Yes. All this time spent painfully writing my powerful messages, all for nothing. Yes. Yes, I am the real author of these messages, but would you have believed a pigeon? No. Don't listen. I have proof that he was not even born in the castle's rookery. Yes. All fake and divisive. You have a choice, my king. Only one bird can remain. Which one? Oh, man. The other one. The doctor is conducting unholy experiments in a hidden room. He must be stopped. Yes. Nothing wrong with this room. I have to conduct my experiments somewhere. Not anymore. At least be discreet. The people of a western village are afraid of goblins. Who should take care of this? The church. Islanders are preparing an invasion of the kingdom. It's not true. East and South are coordinating an attack against the kingdom. Should we ask the West for help? Yes. Islanders are preparing an invasion of the kingdom. Send the army. The army was mobilized against an enemy that never materialized. I think we should attack the Kingdom of the West. A nice, fashionable war. No. Would you like to marry the young princess of a neighboring kingdom? Yes. The river drop is dry again. We should build a dam. Oh man, I can't afford a dam. No. What about a bit of fencing? I'm a good teacher. Let's bet a bit of money. Oh shit. On guard. Where did you learn that move? The hospital? It's called Black Death. Alright. Dez gets the win. GG's. Oh, that one was close. 2 seconds away from the world record. Play to play. General Covington stares intently at you. You look pale. Your breath is a better weapon than that toothpick of yours. It will be worse after I eat you. You will dance in hell. Angry boar. All's fair in love and war. Words. Oh, he got me. You'll do better next time. Do you want to know how to improve? Yes. Fencing depends upon your choices. Attack is bright and explosive, while deceit is cunning and deceitful. Carry on. If you defend, gain a chance to trigger a special move the following turn. Carry on. Look at your opponent. You will learn new thrusts and tricks that way. Thank you. Alright, let's go follow a ball. What's up, Esau? Hazel and Beesol in here. Alright, is the happiness of your people a sensible goal? It depends. The communal garrison barn is on fire. Send the garrison. Yes. A dragon is said to have planned the invasion of your treasury. Must be a lizard. No need to be insulting. On guard. The dragon is really dangerous after all. Well. Alright. Next king. I'd like to conduct a mass in the memory of your father. No. People want to watch the waking up and going. Watch you waking up and going to the bathroom. They will pay for the privilege. Really? Heard strange noises in the castle last night. We should have more guards patrolling. No. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. I agree. Greetings, Your Majesty. I wish to write a song for you. I may have a good idea. What is it? A folk song to inspire our people to live another day. Anything else? A hymn to honor the heavens? Anything else? A battle anthem to rally our warriors. Yes. An emissary of the Eastern Baronies is on his way. Should we cut off his head and send it back? No. Sorry, I meant should we cut a deal with them? Yes. Seems my advice is not to your liking. You know who rules above men and kings. It's certainly not you. I repent. You should organize a curfew. The streets of the capital are not safe at night. Ugh, fine. Fortress is too weak. You should build a new tower. I need... fine. Not money, though, almost. By your design, I present a battle anthem to strike fear into the hearts of our enemies. Their hearts are ours. Epic harmonies. The estuary of the river drop is a dangerous swamp for travelers. We should sanitize the whole area. I do not have this kind of money. There are too many people to execute. I need help from the army. Yep. I'm not there. I'm a shadow. Pardon me? Message says, a griffin has devastated the garrison from the south. Ignore. What are the values of a good king? Mine. Overrated. Our enemies want a peace treaty. This is the best way to end the war. No. And we just lost all our money. Alright, George. There's been a massive breakout from the prison. We need to organize a search party. Nah. Fat guy with the fake beard and a red coat is giving gifts to random children in the streets. Not my concern. The invading armies are using trebuchets to destroy our fortifications. Attack. The Eastern baronies are attacking. We will only prevail by enlisting our population. Yes. King of the West is visiting us. Delightful. We should organize a grand dinner. Good idea. It's a terrible idea. The king will prefer to go hunting. Good idea. Diplomacy and dinner. Alright. Sir John is a pathetic snob. Hunting. Let's do both. While you're busy preparing his arrival, the king of the West invaded your country and sent you to exile. Terrific. Alright. Yeah, let's keep running this one for now. A couple more times. Let's see if we can get close again. Play to play. We discovered an entrance to a crypt under the castle. I'm going in. You hesitantly touch the walls. There are 2 exits. There is lighter, but smells of sickness. Oh, we got a little rude there, but I think I'm back. Welcome back. Use air door. Feel fresh and see some light behind the door, but it's closed. Turn around, kick the door. Your foot hurts. 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 Alright, fine, we'll turn around. Use arsenic door. Use arsenic door. A trap is triggered under your feet. What? What? Here, quick, take my hand. Jump. You managed to grab the jester's hand just before the trap closes. I followed you. There's a whiff of luck around you that is quite irresistible. Yes. No. Yes. Arsenic door. Skeleton cries or laughs signature. He has a very large sword. Attack. Suppose you didn't come here for my conversation. Not really. I was alive once. It should count for something. Singing, lost and passable crazy, the scale evaporates. Just passable? I was alive once. It should count for something. Lovely. He's mean to me sometimes. New move, Treacherous Hornet. The king is dead. An explosion in the mine has killed at least 100 people. Should we continue to dig? Yep. Like to spend some time studying horticulture at the school. Sure. We need money to organize the annual festival. Sure. The Great Fire is destroying your castle, my lord. Save the garrison. Cereals are very cheap these days. You should adjust the price of bread. Raise it slightly. Black market is thriving. You need to send the army to the streets to stop it. Yeah. Large earthquake destroyed a large part of the capital. City guard awaits your orders. Save the victims. Oh my god. Well, we didn't do so hot. We didn't do so hot, squad. Alright, I'm going to quit on the reins. Flower. Who wanna come? Certain, Nicholas and Zai for Zai. X for Zai. I don't know, something like that. Gets the win. Who wanna come? Alright, I think we're gonna move a little faster on these Stream Raider battles. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. And that's starting now.
Baby. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle, everybody. I'm going to try to move a little quicker. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, and I think we will probably run our last arena now. So let's bring up arenas. Won't you come, baby? Won't you come, baby? So won't you come, baby? Cancel. No, cancel. 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 Alright, Elite Arena. There we go. Alright, we got an Elite Arena up, guys. So won't you come? Alright, let's try this map again. Meta, thanks for the Zipwe Gold Monk. Play to play. And if we don't get anybody interested in our epic tourney, we'll cancel it and do something else. I'll start a Slay the Spire in the background. And we'll take it from there. Then after this epic Elite Arena, we'll play a different game. And then we'll probably be to reading by then. Because we're going to start reading in about 3 hours. So we'll do this Elite Arena, and then we'll play a different full screen game. And then, whatchamacallit? Then we'll read. Easy for me to say. Ba-da-ba. Skywolf, thanks for the warrior. Sure, it'll take people a little bit because we have not been in the arena category today. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Cool. Yeah, again, I'm playing Slay the Spire behind you guys, so you're going to hear some random noises. Boop, boop, boo. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. I got 3 out of 32. Boop, 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 boop. Burn it, burn it. Burn it, burn it. Biddle-dip. Alright. Yeah, let's go to 3 screens so you guys can actually at least see what I'm doing. Do it in the shower. Alright, we don't have enough gold really to be here yet, but we'll go ahead and see if there's anything cheap we can buy. Nope. Oh man, that gremlin horn's great. And I'd like to rampage, but really overall there's nothing here that I need to buy. Alright, so we'll go to a boss battle. Oh man, I did not get a card that I wanted. There it is. Shit, I should have not done that first attack. Alright, I got the marbles win there. Ooh, booty. All right, let's move to a new map. Bink-a-doo-doo-doo. All right, this one's been run 7 times with a world record of 4 minutes and 7 seconds with a lot of change. Play to play. God damn it. Just take the fucking hit. This guy's rough early in the game, man, because like any card you play that's like not an attack, like if you play any skill, he gains 2 strength. So like if I play a to 5 block, he's gonna get 2 extra damage. So it's like just worth it to go all gas. No, no. You just gotta burn him as quick as you can. Oh man, I don't want to put on a block because I don't want him to up his. But he's only got 26 health left, so let's go ahead and. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. Just don't have enough powerful attacks yet to burn through him. So he got us down to 47, but we do get the health heal at the end. Flame Barrier and Iron Wave, I want both of those. I'll take Flame Barrier first, though. Feel so. I'm gonna take the risk and not heal and take the Recall Ruby Key. A little bit of a gamble here. And I left. In you. All right, we're still at 4 out of 32. Not looking good for our arena. Maybe we'll run it again later. We'll let that go for another 10 minutes or so. We'll see where we're at. Oh, come on. Remove a card. I don't have any bad cards yet. I don't really have many cards. Should have gone the other way. Rats. Rats! Alright, this motherfucker. So alive. It's like You never. Alive. Alive. Man, this guy's beating up on me. Yeah, we definitely should have taken the other route. The road less traveled, so to say. Oh man, why is this guy beating up on me so much? Because my deck sucks right now, that's why. I need better cards. Yeah, after the heal, we're up to 46 HP. Ho ho. Alright, I'll take that one. Alright, Dalek gets the win. Let's run that one again, even though the points weren't that great. Let's test it out. Play to play. Got an 18 attack right off the rip. That's so rough. Boo-doop, boop, boo-doop, boo-doop. Alright, so if we do 20, if we do 24, it's still not gonna... yeah, that's still not gonna get him there. 36, we could get him there. I think we're just gonna take this 12 to the face. Face tank, a little face tank action. Down to 34 hit points. Oh, now I get all these frickin' defends and he's not attacking me. Terrific. Now we'll get one attack in. Why is he splitting? He's not halfway. Am I too late? You are too late. You are too late. This run is going terribly, man. We're still on the first map, and like this run is terrible. Makes me want to just die. Start over. You can hear him cry way down below. Way down below. 25. Down to 25. We're not even to the boss on the first map yet. Oh, these cards are trash too. Walked off to the corner store to pick up 6 for Mama Grandma. Picked up some Takis and an Arizona kiwi strawberry. Nice. I haven't had a kiwi strawberry. A minute. Let's. Sounds good though. Only the finest. Might have myself one of these Arizona fine teas here. I'll take Clash. Want to try Arizona raspberry, but no store here stocks them. Yeah, can't say that I've ever had the pleasure. At your door. All right, we got 6 out of 32. Damn thing all day. Way down below. Way down below. No winner. Full yeets. It's because Kerr wasn't in here. Play to play. I've seen better days in. You can hear her cry. Deep below, way down below. Oh, thank God. Stretching? What's up, Flaming Knight? I need more than stretch. I need a nap. I need a nap. Hope you were well, Flaming Knight. Oh, we didn't put our event list up here again. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go run the streamers bet a little bit early. Were you on this morning yesterday? I was, yes. I feel like the new thing for Monday to Tuesday is we're just going to be like on. Hope you got some rest too. We did a little. There was some rest had. We're just going to start streaming Monday nights, and then we're going to do a long race overnight, and then we're going to get back up and start streaming again. That's going to be our Monday, Tuesday for a while. It's a good plan. All right, so we have to rest. We have 30 health points. So we still rested. We only got 61 going into this boss mode, and our card's lightweight blow. Yeah, it's when I'm able to do it. All right, Nicole, Attica, and Skywolf get the bone eye. Let's move on. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Boop, 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 boop. We don't even have attacks, man. Like, oh, all right. Let's drink. Oh, get an emulate or blood for blood. Yeah, let's take a blood for blood. You're the one. All right, we took 1 point of damage, and that's good because that skill that we summoned costs 4, but it goes down by 1 cost every time we take damage. So we actually want to take 1 damage 3 times. So this is going to be 16 damage that he's going to do. We've got 12, and we're going to get 3 blocks, so that's perfect. That's perfect. We're going to have 15. We're going to take another 1 point of damage. Then he gets back up. We can't do 20, we could do 9. He's gonna hit me for 20 though. Yeah, let's put the thorns on. Gonna get some lunch and back to work soon. Also, a couple of my coworkers called today for work, so I'm understaffed today. Oh no. Well, don't work too hard. Have a good day, Flaming Knight. Thanks for coming in to say hi. And enjoy the lurk. Alright, let's do that. We're at 16 out of 32 on our tourney. Boop, boop, boom, 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 boom. All right, we're doing so far so good. We got him down to 146. He's gonna put his sharp hide on. So we can defense up here and then hit him with the blood for blood because it's down to 0 now because he's hit us 4 times. And we could probably, yeah, well, we're out of. All right, I got the win. Booty rocking over here. We're getting out of this map. Alright, this has been run 14 times. It's got a world record of 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Play to play. This feels doable. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Yeah, we'll just take the 8 damage rather than get the thorn damage. That's going to get him down to 60 hit points. How many is 4 hit points until he curls into a ball. So he'll actually do that after he hits me. Oh, let him take all of his turn though, even though it overhit him. I was hoping it wouldn't let him finish his attacks out. He's got 20 block. Got him down to 19, but I don't have any more attacks this turn. I just got 2 defenses. Now he's going to put his sharp hide on. Alright, we're at 22 out of 32. 10 more players. So yeah, 19. Oh man, we could. Actually, no, we can. We can hit him. Yeah. So there we go. 9 and boom. I'm surprised we got through that fight. We'll take Juggernaut. Still don't have Barricade, but if we could get Juggernaut and Barricade together, that'd be good. We got to be getting close to the timeout on this arena. I love ya. On my highway star. Boom, 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 boom. I love ya. Man, I wish we had thorns on for these guys. But we did put it on for the last battle, and that was important. Yeah, these guys are going to beat me up, man. I don't have the right cards for these guys. I don't have the right cards for anybody right now. These cards are booty, booty, booty rocking over here. Beetle-nero, 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 beetle-nero. Feel like we're just gonna stumble through this whole map. Now we need 8 more players into our arena, and we'll be ready to go. Boomerang, Clothesline, Havoc. Alright, we'll take Clothesline. We haven't taken Clothesline in a minute. That's because that blue one, the blue card version of that one is better. Oh man, we don't have any blocks here though, huh? Kerr gets the win. Not great points. We're 7 seconds away from the world record, though. Play to play. All right. Alright, so we need to take this guy's plated armor down. Alright, that takes him from 14 to 11. Ooh, it's a killing machine. I love ya. Oh my. Alright, good luck everybody. Let's get this world record. Alright, plate armor down to 10, and he's down to 26 health points. Make that 22. Shake it. Man, he's at 1 hit point. Ugh. Only did 4 damage that turn, but it's 4 damage that, you know, would have rather not taken. There we go. Oh, an upgraded cleave, but they do have a blood for blood now. I gotta take the blood for blood. Because that was just a card I got from a potion. Shake it, shake it, shake it. We're at 24 out of 32, but I'm thinking that we probably just reached the time limit. I don't know. I think we're probably bugged now. What the fuck? That little game show there. I haven't had anything good come out of that yet. Oh god, this is gonna be rough. I might very well not live through these guys. Shake it. Now that blood for blood was at 4, now it's down to 2 already. I'm down to 44 health. Just take it. Alright, we got him down to 8 hit points, but he's going to get healed this turn. Alright, he's up to 24. Shake it. Just shake it. 6 hit points, and he's going to get healed again. Alright, so that would be 8, and then 9. No, can't kill him. Oh man, I wish I had known that was coming up. I could have killed him. Well, down to 5, and he's not getting healed this time. Alright, Dalek gets the win. However, we were 10 seconds away from the world record. Play to play. Boo, boo, boo. Alright, guy's down to 20 and he's not healing himself this time. Yeah, we're still at 24 players. I think we may be bugged. We're being bugged. We're being bugged. Oh, he's going to heal himself again because I don't have any... Oh, wait a minute. No, I get the barricade. That'll do it. Not barricade, Juggernaut. Oh, I want Shrug It Off, but Uppercut. That's the version of that blue one I was talking about. That's the blue version. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's start him with a cleave. And a clap. And a strike. That's a good first round. Boop, 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 boop. Oh man, he's gonna summon new dudes already? Day and night. Oh, and they're both going to attack. That's all right. Day and night. At night. At night. Alright, can we go run this Stream Raiders battle? Let's go check it out. Oh, well, I'll run over there in a second. We're still at 24 out of 32. I think we're stuck, guys. I think we're stuck. Day and night. At night. All right. Is anybody not in that has a team that's able to see if they see me in the list anymore? If you don't want to load it up or you can't because you're doing things, that's more than fine. But I have a feeling we probably got timed out now. Alright, Kriznatch and Attica get the boni. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Starting now. Dun, 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 dun. If I don't see that number change from 24 in the next... I mean, it's a nice meme number, but if I don't see that change in the next couple minutes, we're going to cancel this, start a new one. Hazel, thanks for the barb. All right, so what are we going to do here? We're going to do a thunderclap. Let's get a block on. And then probably just kill these little rats. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Get 'em, boys. There's no boys here. I killed them all. Wow. You gonna do 45 points of damage? I think I might be dead. Well, let's drink that. Meta, thanks for the baba. Alright, well, that'll keep us from dying at least. Not by much. He's going to do 45. We have 50 with our block. There we go, down to 5. Woo! Enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. Could have used that for that one. And Evolve Plus. I think that's it. Evolve Plus. And we go need to take a little resty poo. That's after resting, we're at 44 HP. Oof. All right. Where was that? Nowhere near the world record. Nowhere near. So long. Play to play. Oh man, this guy's gonna kill me. This guy's gonna kill me. This is how we die. So we're still at 24 out of 32. I'm going to cancel this and start another tournament. Maybe it's because people try to back out or something like that it bugs it. We're at 22 out of 32. So we need 10 more. And this is restarting it. Oh no, I just work here, guys. And we're at 23 out of 32, so it does work again, at least. Tell me. Yeah, this is not good. I'm down to 90 hit points, but I'm down to 38. Oh, and I got no blocks here now. This is how my story ends. Beardy, beardy, beardy. Well, at least that blood for blood's gonna cost 0. Oh, we got 22 hit points left. Do it today. Alright, they're down to 42 hit points, well, 37 hit points. But I am about to be down to single digits. Oh, no, 10. I got 10. Still in double digits. Let's go. And we're going to kill him. Oh, nice. Take an Iron Wave. Pin nib. Get to rest again. We healed up to 49 now. Woof. And this guy, alright. Alright, we're at 24 out of 32 again. I think this is where we just stick. You guys are doing it for the meme. I appreciate you guys. We do love the meme. I feel... Oh my god, and I drew a card, so now I can't play that attack. Son of a bitch. That's 18 damage. I won't. That's the way I feel. Alright, I talked about the meme and you guys didn't meme anymore. So now we're 26 out of 32. We need 6 more players. Oh, the points are booty water. 8 seconds away from the world record. This world record's attainable, guys. It's attainable. And it's going to be a juicy one because it's already been run 17 times. Play to play. Write you a love song. One hit point. He's got 1 hit point left and he's going to kill me. He had 1 hit point left. What's up, Shadow? Killed me with 1 hit point. Well, he just got an achievement. All right, we're 28 out of 32. Boom. Oh, we lost one. We're 27 out of 32. Who decided we weren't worth the wait? Somebody. Oof. All right. A love song today. Way. Love song. Write you a love song. Alive. All right, 29 out of 32. I am opening up Dungeons of Nalbuck. Yeah, yeah. Wah, 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 wah. 31 of 43. Did I... Are we not able to use that one? Five, 4, 1, 7, 6. 10, 4, 1, 7. Charisma, strength. Oh, so there's the rub. Could do 4 points extra of damage, and it's got a precision bonus, but he gets the parry bonus over charisma and strength. Where's his parry at? 23? Yeah, I kind of want to keep the... I'll keep it, but I kind of want to keep that... keep that parry bonus. I will. We were at 29 out of 32. Now we're at 28 out of 32. Now we're at 29 again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, find Urik's depth. What? Alright, Dalek got the nice meme points, but was still 8 seconds away from the world record. Play to play. But also Heck Dalek, yes. Indeed, Heck Dalek. Like, where do we get this? Like, this is how we get to the depths, I think. So we got to figure out how to open that up. Hey, hey. Yeah, let's see if they have any. I mean, might as well check a store while you're here, right? All right, we got 30 players. Hey. Hey. Alright, so we can't open that door. We've been everywhere else down here. Oh yeah, where's that? What books do we have completed? Let's turn whatever book we have completed in. So we got basic spells for wizards completed. We got the Secret of Chickens completed. So
I feel like we're going in circles.
So let's just go up one level at a time and find the right right bookshelves. All right, we're at 31 out of 32 on our event, our elite arena. Hey. All right, 32. Hey. All right, 32 heroes enter. If they are in chat, the winner will get a wheel spin. Seeing as this is theoretically the last one will win unless they give us more tokens. Frukito and Jomp. Beer Belly and Manuk. Deck. Quincy. Hazel. Slevin. Oh, I gotta go against Hazel in the first round. Nexus. DJ Waddy. Wants in a life. Bin Dog. Angry. Seth. Osro. Rain. Taro. Teaser. Pickle. Sheffrey. Sand. Bean. Lord. Mash. Socrates. Your BFF. Pharaoh and Hayo. Naito and Barracuda. D's. Hooves. And White Wolf. Now let's run the Stream Raiders back.
We could be taking a bath naked under a waterfall right now.
ADHD stream going on over here. Yeah, pretty much. Not always, but yeah, a lot of times. Like your name, D's Hooves. Alright, Jomp wins. Deck wins. Slevin, Bin Dog, Nidoram, your BFF, Lord, D's Hooves, Pickle, Teaser, Beer Belly. Hi-oh! Bean, Nexus, Seth, and Rain. All right, 16. We'll take a look at team comps in the next round. But first, let me set up a new Stream Raiders battle. Superfan and Clover get the win. Yeah, D's, we're actually playing another. We're playing a dungeon game in the background too.
Last time I'm on map duty.
All right. Next Stream Raiders battle, a secret fourth game. Yeah, it appears every now and then, and we touch it for a couple minutes and then forget about it. We don't have puzzles today, though. But we do have We do have a reading stream later tonight, in a couple hours. 3 things going on when I'm on PC. Oh, you have to, right? You have to. What do I want to play? All right, we're gonna play a tank, and we're gonna run these a little bit faster, guys. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. And we're starting now.
Hazel gets the win. Next race. Play to play. Yeah, got the meme. Got the meme. Oh, Deck is going to beat me up? That's rude, Deck. That's rude, Deck. You're a rude Deck. Lord gets the win. Deck gets the win. Nidoram. Meta, thanks for the glad. Seth. Beer Belly. Teaser. Nexus. And your BFF. I thought your BFF was sunk for sure. I just watched him like Last Hero took out like 3 people.
Maybe there's an achievement award for dying of old age.
There is. There is. All right, let's take a look at team comps. BFF. Rocking a tank. 4 tank, 4 archer. 3 monkey, 3 goblin. We got a 5 goblin. Oh, no, 7 goblin, 3 warrior. BFF has got 2 level 3s. 3 level 3s, including... Oh, God, including the goblin specialty tank and the captain. And then 2 level 1s. Down here we got 3 level 3s, 3 level 1s. Teaser, sitting here with an all monkey build. Got 1 level 3, 2 level 1s. Lord's got a full avian with 4 rogue. with the Captain Rogue level 3 and I call him the Professor there, that Avian down there at level 3. Deck. I like this build. Beat me up with it though. 5 Goblin, 3 Rogue, 3 Monkey, 3 Tank against a 5 Undead, 4 Mage for Beer Belly. Up top we're looking at 3 level 3s and 1 level 1. And on bottom we're looking at 2 level 3s, 3 level 1s. Seth is sitting on a 5 Goblin. 2 level 3s, no level 1s. And then on bottom we got a 5 Undead, 3 Tank, 1 level 3, 1 level 1.
Still nothing.
Let's see what happens.
Something fishy's going on.
Alright. Looks like... I don't know. I don't know. These deck looks like they're going to win. Everything else looks too close right now. Looks like BFF's going to pull it out. Looks like Teaser's going to win. It looks like Seth's going to win, but we'll see what happens. There we go. Got my pizza. Haven't had Takis in so long. I can't stand them right now. What? Like the bags of Takis? Which flavor did you get? I know there's only... Like, we typically only have like 2 different bags of Takis around here, but... I usually don't get Takis. I usually get baked chips if I do buy chips, but...
We've got to move now.
Alright, so we got Teaser versus BFF. Seth versus Deck. Mouth doesn't want to deal with the Takis right now, so I'm just eating them slowly. Yeah. I get that. I get it. Alright, Teaser, BFF, Seth, Deck. And sharp as attack. BFF took first blood. Seth and Deck are trading, but Deck is coming out apart now. Oh, little catch up. Teaser's falling on the defensive over here. It's looking like it's going to be BFF and Deck. Yeah, there it goes. Alright guys, so prediction time. Time for prediction. Alright, who will win? Oh, I'm yelling. I'm doing all caps. I'm yelling so hard. Alright, Deck or BFF. We're going to do a 2-minute prediction. Get your gambling on, everybody. Vote in the poll. It's my longest run and wasn't really strongest, so I'm happy. Nice. Nice job, Teaser. I need to put together some more teams so I can get in and just get some consolation prizes.
Fight!
Get your gamble on, guys. Get your gamble on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, looks like there might be another way down there. Not rigged. Not at all. Not at all. Again, like 8... Oh, no, that was 12. That was 12 seconds away from the world record. It just feels so close. Feels like it's right there. Like, I really want... I don't know why I really want this world record, but... Well, I know why. It's going to be juicy, but... Play to play. Alright, so we want to come back to floor 1.
Oh, what a pretty drawing. What is it?
Well, nobody really wants to predict, huh? No predicts out here. Nobody wants to dick with the pre. All right, let's run it. Good luck. Boop, 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 boop. First blood goes to BFF, but right behind was Deck. And Deck got second blood and third blood, fourth blood, but then BFF killed a couple. But looking like Deck's gonna wipe them. Deck is the name of a hero. Are they gonna pull it off? It's gonna come down to the wire. Both got one unit left, and they do. GG's. Deck, are you here? If you're here, you get a wheel spin. If you're not, there you are. Yeah, you get a wheel spin. Yay! All right, you get a wheel spin. GG's. Let's do a wheel spin for you. Stream Raider skin. Deku, you play Stream Raiders? Hope so. That's what the wheel said. Yep. Nice. All right, so let's
Euclid will save us regardless of our status. Still, I'd like to think you'd start by the noble.
Based on my 7 deadly sins sleeve tattoo, we have the 11 deadly skins, and then we've got a lot of animals. We like a lot of animals. So if you want to take a look through the Stream Raider store, whatever skin you want except the gold elephant. Yes, thank you, Kurt. No $25 skin. I mean, you could pick a $5 head skin or flag if you want, but any $10 skin. Take a look through the store. Let us know what you want.
You should
and GG's.
always note your escape routes.
If you have any questions on which one, the animals look so nice, thank you, thank you. We really like our animals here, and we got a lot of good work that we had to fight for. All right, looks like basic spells for wizards is on this floor, so we're going to go ahead and turn that one in. I did submit the I submitted the rabbit for the blob guys, and I submitted our critiques for the jellyfish.
Looks
for our
like
fairy.
I got all the books of this collection.
And I did not give them our vampire critiques yet for our epic vampire. And we are actually, like, I think at 45. Yeah, 47 out of 100 towards our next skin. So once I gift this one to Deku's the name of the hero, where it will be at 49 out of 100 for the next one. Oh, I didn't even see what they gave me for that. I wasn't paying attention. We turned those books in. Did you give me anything nice? Well, whatever it was, doesn't matter. Let's go back to the elevator.
You know,
We got
I'm
one
still
more set of
pining
books
for
to
that
turn in,
library
and then we're
we
going to go back
left.
to floor 1. The Pig Lancer, you got it. Yeah, I'm going to go do that. And GG's. GG's on your win. The Tagman, thanks for the musketeer. That was probably the last tourney we'll run today. We might run another one later, but I think that was probably the last one. Because we do have our reading stream coming up in less than 2 hours. Movie was good. Nice. What'd you watch, Rasta? And there you go. Deck, part of the Pig Lancer army now. Rose, thanks for the mage. Like I said, that'll take us to 49 out of 100 on our next skin unlock. We got 3 skins getting worked on right now. And we'll probably have a skinathon in November, which will be our annual since we only do one a year. Yeah, thank you 24/11 for supporting the channel. You're pretty dope. I don't say it enough. We couldn't do it without you, man. Feel like we could today, though, man.
Look now, what's this crowd for?
If this peasant just heard.
Oh, gods, my career is fucked.
Come on now, lad.
Mind telling us what happened?
Hazel, 44 points. Man, we are
so carrying
close.
revenue to the co-op.
Are we gonna have?
When some group of thieves ambushed me. That's
Wait a minute. Why is
horrible.
Slevin and Dalek are both zeroed out? I haven't played with anybody except this channel. Why are we zeroed out?
Oh, gods.
Third strike. Your number is up all right.
See, but maybe the guards could help you out somehow?
This is some fucking bullshit.
We're understaffed right now, and we have some issues with our RADA.
Wait a minute. Let me load up my app. Why am I zeroed out?
What?
I literally ran with 0 people today.
Inside the dungeon, aren't we?
Yes, but the inn's guards can't intervene outside this building unless we catch offenders red-handed, or by a judiciary requisition from the co-op.
And if we warn the co-op, I'll be executed.
And the
for
app says I have
sacrificing
7
myself
points,
to
so
defend the
7 energy.
Cow, that's a hairy situation. We're more suited to field work.
Adventurers?
All right, I'm just gonna shut it down. I'll reopen it.
You'll get the gold back?
Well, us? I mean,
gold and battle. It's honorable and it rocks.
Help me out and I will reward you handsomely. They can't have run very far.
Stealing back what was stolen would be a highly ethical and a lucrative endeavor.
We'll think about it.
All right, let me choose this outcome too. All right, deck gets the win. Prediction complete. I know there wasn't a ton of points that went out on that one, but you guys still get the win. All right, so let's do a race. We'll take a break from that one for a second, but I do favorite it. This Grind Dragon map. Let's see, we're at 196 plays of this one, so let's run it 4 times to get to 200. Play to play.
So, did you find the thieves in the stolen?
Not yet.
Barrel. Barrel. Barrel.
Pardon me, but are you the adventurers looking for the inn's...
No, they're cousins, and my name's Betty.
Please excuse me, ma'am.
No, we're... Why? Did you see something?
Yes, a bunch of ominous characters rambling about splitting the loot next to them.
After
Oh, what a pretty drawing. What is it?
Is this one still closed? Yeah, that one's still locked.
So, let's update the map.
Are we healed up? I didn't even check to see if we're healed up. Yes, we are. Okay.
10 for you, 10 more for me.
Wait a second. It's the third time you get your 10, and we didn't.
It's arithmetic.
Yeah, right. Don't you go thinking you can moneyfucker us or pull the fool over our eyes. Arithmetic is when your fingers hurt.
What? No, that's arthritis.
Yeah, well, the Rolling Stone gathers no dough. Don't try and hoodwink us with your flowery words.
Beg your pardon, we're looking for the inn's earnings?
All right, so I'm at 28,557.
No way, it's enough of a clusterfuck already. We can't even
Gotta
count.
keep an eye out, see if I actually register points if I do get any points here.
Don't listen to them. They, hey, wait. Who the hell are you?
I am a noblewoman, and these folk are my escort. Surrender at once.
To me, my faithful who steal from the rich to give to me? Go down fighting on my behalf?
To give to us, you mean?
I knew he was trying to double gross us.
Later, charge!
Time. Ah, they split us up. Okay, so what do we got here? Got a level 6 bandit, level 5 bandit. Pretty good resistances. It's level 5 crossbowman, level 5 stalker, level 5 crossbow, troll warrior. Big physical resists, big protection. Level 6 bandit, good resistances. Level 6 bandit, good protection, good defenses. Alright, so we need to focus magic the troll, or just focus troll in general. Then I think we need to take the crossbows out, which means we need to get back there. What do we got over here? Dance yourself clean. Alright, so we'll put her up there. We'll leave them as is. Put the priestess up one. Put the wizardess over one. We're bunched up pretty tight, which could be, if they have AoE effects, we could be in trouble, but we're just going to say F it and go ahead. Let's get a save on. We'll save under 3rd.
You're gonna die.
It looks like I probably will not get points, because I'm probably going to push Kerr through. Alright, so we start with her. We could do that. Oh. Except I think maybe we just delay turn. I think we delay turn. Or we could do that one. Oh. Oh, I kind of like doing that one. Yeah, let's do that.
Ah!
Nice. Took a dude down to yellow. Motherfucker. I was like, if they do AoE, then they're all going to do AoE. You sacrifice. Will it? Will it, though? Will it actually? Alright, we're going to delay turn.
It's my turn.
I think we're going to delay turn on everybody. Yeah, except him. We're going to put our defense up.
Goes ranks! Say hello to my little friend.
Partial parry. Let's go.
This is gonna hurt. Oh no!
The pieces. Kerr gets the win. 118. Okay. Looks like we got fixed again. I don't know what that was going about. Good points, though. Play to play. Alright, so we're going to run this Raiders here. They said we're trying to do these all a little faster. Get your balls on the track, get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. We got about an hour and a half until we start our reading. Bonfire. Fink, Bebo, Det, Tagnant, and Gary get the Bonai. GG's. Bonfire. Alright, we're on a token, and then a skin, and then a boss. And then we're going to be on a super boss map, but we probably won't get to the super boss. Because after we raid out, I'm going to do a bridal consultation, and then probably do a dungeon run. We've been neglecting those recently. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Oh.
Bonfire! Oh. What's up, Curio? Good morning! Alright, thank you for the bitty bitties. Alright, do I make her wait? Or do I attack? I don't think I can attack the ogre, though. Oh, we could hit the ogre. We need the mage to hit the ogre. Bonfire. Stream Meter did take over. Thank you. Nope, that wasn't a Stream Meter takeover. I just forgot to push it. Or maybe I pushed it twice. Whatever it was. Thank you.
Now see me? Now you don't.
The enemy is stealthy. Are they, though? Bonfire! Alright, so we want a dwarf throw, I think. Yeah, let's get a dwarf throw to these guys, I think. I would have rather this guy gone first, but we could. Oh, yeah, we could put him in front. Where's this guy? His movement. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. If we can't get him with a regular attack, if we throw him on this side. Those are both crossbowmen, which is perfect. Now they won't be able to get their range attack on. And then we'll just move the ogre forward, get him ready for the next round.
Go, go.
Oh, God. 50 points for, like, hitting me with, like, a thing of cheese or something like that? Whatever that was? I don't know. That was rough. It's rough and stuff. Alright, we'll go ahead and do a...
Toga, swala, budwaza!
3-man AoE. Oh, got stuns on all 3 of them. Let's go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Kind of want to move her out in the open too, but we just to give the priestess room to get around there. But we won't. We're not going to expose our magic users. Boop ba doop ba doop boop boo. We can't really do much here. We could throw the incendiary bomb. And hit nobody with it unless I move first. Alright. So I needed to go 1 over and 2 up. And so if I go into cover, it won't get all 3 of them. That's ass. All right, let's go stealth.
You can't see me.
Damn it. The other stealth guy was there. Alright, Dalek. 110, you ass. Meta, thanks for the paladin. Play to play. I need to see your boss.
I'm here. Just saying. People tend to forget me.
Nice. What a swing. What a swing. Oh, look at this. We can get a swing attack in here too on the stealth guy. Oh, what the fuck? That was a sprint? No. No. I just wasted it. I could have probably killed 2 guys that turn. And now they're both going to get a chance to attack. That's rough. That's rough. Alright, we'll do a ricochet here. Killed one of them. And we'll move her up into the next defense wedge. Oh man, another AoE. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, bam. Yeah, I think we double attack the big dude. And that took his protection down from 12 to 5.
Grom will be proud.
Turn. We're going to come over here, and I think we're going to go our double attack Naive hopeful strike that does double damage on targets with full health. I think he's the only one that has full health right now.
I got first blood.
Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Another aim. Oh, it only did one. That's fine. Because girls is players too. Alright, we're gonna delay the sorcerer's turn. Because girls is players too. Alright, we could push him into the... We should kill him first, but...
Kneecapped.
Retreat? They're retreating already? I know we whooped their ass, but like, there's still a ton of them left.
In your dreams. Never show me your back.
Boo. Got him. Girls is players too. Because girls is players too. Because girls is players too. Dodge? Mother, I'm behind him shooting a fireball at him. Dodge. Fuck out of here.
See that one coming, did
Didn't
you?
dodge that backstab, did you, bro? Fuck out of here. Alright, Slav gets the win. I think that was probably run number 199 on this map, so let's run it one more time. Play to play.
Sorry, mates, but you're about to die.
I can move. Alright, well, I did not attack that dude on purpose. So I wanted to get one heal in, but I'm not going to be able to get over there in time to heal. So I'll just heal one of these people over here. Who needs the most? Nah, it doesn't matter.
Tough it out.
Got him. That's the easiest fight we've had in this game. This game is so full of bullshit in these fights.
I'm fine.
Everything
My
just
books are
happened to
fine.
work out
Everything
for
is
me.
fine.
Looks like we got a bunch of random gear too. Looks like some of it's we've already outgrown. We got a book though. We got a Theory of Traps book. That's always good.
We're done with bandits.
And here's the gold. A tidy sum, this in revenue.
If you needed proof that the people of the land of Fong are drunkards.
Now we take it back to the rightful owner.
Or we don't, and keep it to ourselves.
You've got good advice sometimes, my friend.
But that's wrong.
How's it wrong to keep gold we took from a bunch of crooks who are the leading cause of cirrhosis in the area?
Only a select few are truly fit for handling gold, be it from their birth or their deeds.
We're gonna give it back.
It's more heroic. It'll probably get us some bonus XP.
It'll probably get us some bonus XP. I like when the game throws in little things like that where it's like, hey, by the way, you know, since you weren't a jerk. Roll it, roll it.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for some adventurers willing to...
So it says well paid.
Huh, funny.
Go off and die.
Sorry?
The thing
Legality is
right.
Indeed.
Anyway.
Well,
You didn't have to.
that's what... No.
I guess we could...
So, you found the gold?
Yeah, we took it from the robber's dead hands. Here.
Terrific. This is great.
Work weird,
My
thanks for the
career
warrior.
is saved.
Wait a minute, pal. They gave me the gold. I'll have to file a report.
So I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for dinner.
But if you
I got like a little like
the law is the law.
lean cuisine
And I'll even
famous
get a share
bowl,
of the bonus for
basically
getting
like
the
from
gold back.
KFC, but like, you know, but it's lean cuisine.
They're true troll scum.
Then I got ham and cheese. I could
Nothing,
make a
we were just
wrap or a
wondering
sandwich.
about our own share of the bonus.
I got
Well, first
nuggies.
this will have to be validated by
I also
the
have that
Cooperative
chorizo
Arbitration
mix that I
Committee
could still
and arbitrated by the
just
Consulting
warm up real
Arbitrative
quick.
Committee, approved by the Executive Validation Group.
Or more chili, but I
take a
just
dozen
already had
business
chili,
weeks.
so.
Ha! We should have kept it. It didn't even say the courier.
Aris hoc profamus, as they say.
I gotta eat dinner before we read in an hour and 15 minutes, though. Better
I feel like
now.
we're going in circles.
Give you anything. Alright, 3 slots, 2 agility, and 3 precision is actually a pretty dope belt.
Careful with my books.
Let you
It's
down.
impolite to search the Roy Lady's dress.
I've got some
Unless
nuts
she
for the
invites
squirrels.
How ironic for a thief to empty his own pockets.
We'll give you anything.
If it stinks, it's my boots. Crap, what a mess.
Yeah, I think we gotta put this on. How's he still wearing a shitty belt? I thought everybody had... Oh, because it had the 3 dodge.
Thanks. Is this for me, really?
Boop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Oh, what about that book, too? Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Oh, that was the Theory of Traps. We still need one more Theory of Traps. Beep, 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 beep. Jane getting that win, 52 points. Doop, 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 boop, 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 doop, doop. Yeah, that was run 200 on that map. We've put a little work into it. Let's go back to that Grind Dragon map and see if we can get this world record before we go into reading here. Play to play. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. So let's equip to slot 2. Let's give him another bomb. What bomb does he have? He's got an explosive bomb. Let's give him a tear gas bomb. Boop doop 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 boop. Alright, so he's healed.
I was thirsty.
Healed. And my ear is ringing.
Well, it tastes bad. Reminds me of my granny's soup.
Ugh. Reminds me of
Max, thanks for the
potions
Lancer.
class and that awful teacher with the greasy
There's a
hair.
couple dwarfs lacking 7 hit points. I think that's fine. We're gonna live with that. Everybody else is healed. And now, like, oh, she could carry a potion. He can carry potions.
The poor get poorer.
Don't mix the potions or...
Hands off my gold, my precious gold.
And he can carry a potion. So it looks like everybody has something in every slot now, except for my the lead character that I chose, who doesn't have either ring slot filled. So we need to find some rings.
I don't have any intel on this subject matter, I must say.
Haunting mass appeal.
Yeah, chickens look like anemic goats.
And yes, like goblins.
Another health inspection demand.
I already tell you, the meat is
You
not...
seem like a great cook. What's your specialty?
Why, feel like chopped liver?
My specialty is soup aux 30 légumes, but this place is filled with savage. This, on the surface, a simple dish, but everyone has it.
Well, Krog.
And I have no secret.
Because you're too dumb to remember.
Well then, let's hope you never lose your memory.
I've given some thought to that, you know. What with all the
Blah,
magic.
blah,
Better
blah.
not forget your hiding place.
No chance. It's where food makes its last stop.
Alright, so it's in a bathroom. Cool. For that everybody gets around. Probably should sell some stuff because I'm probably getting close weight-wise.
Kiss my grits. A scroll.
Good. It's best for wiping.
There's some recipe written on it. Now Burke's bear and day.
Great. Let's go get our room.
He says he has to go boom boom.
As long as he doesn't use the scroll.
Be there.
Ah, fellas, so.
Yes, we did. Here.
Let me see.
Ah,
Terrific. Cardamom and horseradish.
Cardamom.
That's all fine and dandy, but now it's time to cough up.
Indeed.
Alright, got a couple side quests done. What? And let's go up to the next floor. We still have to find where one more book set goes in. There, I'll be there. Dinner. What am I going to have for dinner? Boop-doop-doo, boop-doop-doo, boop-doop-doo-doo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anthropological function of the goblin. That is not what we're looking for. Oh, did I not? Yeah, I'm not in this race. I'm definitely not in this race. Neither is Dalek. Well, at least Dalek can't win, but it's going to be harder to get the world record when we have less people to break these blocks. So we are already past the world record. But Kerr already... Wait a minute, did Kirk get the world record this time? Did you get the world record when I wasn't in there? No, you didn't. Okay. Close, though. Close. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Almost didn't know how to get into this race. Because you weren't told. That's the secret. That's how we keep meta from winning all the points. Play to play. We just don't do that. Oh shoot. Let's run this Stream Raiders battle. And then I'm going to go get some food. Food. Let's get down to business. What's that other horn for? We are already in the battle, sir. One more time, one more time. Let's get down to business.
Okay, there's a riddle on this wall.
Why not? Let's split.
It's hard to tell if it's a he
All right,
or
Dark
a
Knight and
she,
Hazel get the
but
bone
it
eye.
often dies before you
GG's.
find out. Its song shall never ring unless it outlives its name. What is it?
Ooh, yeah, yeah. Me. All right, get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. I am going to go get some food. I will be right back. BRBs. That's the closest we've gotten. We were 5 seconds away from the world record. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. But yes, we were close to having a nice thing there. All right, I got food rule. Well, here, let me show you. It's just one of those little lean cuisine things. It's little like chicken bits and mashed potatoes and corn. I am gonna have a drink with it as well, and then I think I'm gonna have an ice cream afterwards. I wonder why. Having the Arizonas, since we talked about it earlier. All right, let me put the food back up. Sounds tasty. It, you know, I little microwave meals, like, they're not great, but like they're tasty, they're good, they're easy, especially for when you're streaming. So I don't just eat chicken nuggies like all the time. Not that there's anything wrong with that either. $75% sale for those that don't have Game Pass. About to say. I know that Gotham Knights didn't get great reviews. We did play a little bit of it on stream here. I enjoyed it. There's definitely some things that, like, I didn't love about it, and I would not have paid full price for it. But if you can get it on sale, like, it's a fun time. One of the mini games we need to go back and work on a little more. It's hard to tell if it's a he or she, but it often dies before you find out. Its song shall never ring unless it outlives its name. What the French? Did I lose that item? No, I didn't. Okay. Only 20% off? Yeah, nah.
I feel like we're going in circles.
Thomas was like, hey, if you need keys, just let me know. And like, I let him know before we even started stream. It didn't give us any, so. We have no stream tomorrow, but we will be streaming on Thursday, and we will be in the arena category. It's another big day. It's another drops day. And for those that watched day one, those that watched and played day one, you'll get a crossover screen. Yeah, for arenas, yeah. Yeah, Thursday's another big arenas day. They're opening up another... I think they're going to open up both Grand and Champion arenas that day, I think. But they have a crossover Stream Raiders skin for people that played day one and Thursday. So last Thursday, this Thursday. And they have more drops and another thing, the Skullfire tank. Can I get some Dungeon keys? Tonight you can. If you want. I'm going to play a Dungeon offline.
Okay, there's a riddle on this wall. Should...
Why not? Let's do it.
It's hard
Oh, wow,
to
those
tell
points
if
were
it's
absolute
a he
booty.
or a she, but it often dies before
So we all
you
dropped
find
in the
out.
cup like at the
Its
same
song
time?
shall never ring unless it outlives
Or something?
its name.
I don't know,
What
that's
is it?
booty. Still only 7 seconds from the world record. Let's try it again. Play to play. I'm like, no, figure out this puzzle first. The murderer's there. This is just a Simon Says thing. Oh man, I just wasn't paying attention as much. Shit.
We need to try something else.
Step into the spotlight. Woo! Maybe if we go out and come back in, it'll tell us again. I don't know. I need to finish this food. This is kind of tasteless. It's not terrible. I should have put like half a pound of pepper and hot sauce in it, but it'll be all right. All right, so 1 and 2. 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Two, 1, 2, 2, 1.
We could have a party of our own now that the orcs are gone. With balloons, maybe.
There you go. I knew it. There are no accidents.
Fight! Alright, we got a level 5 archer, Level 5 skeleton. Level 3 archer with good resistances. Level 5 archer with better resistances. Level 6 warrior, decent resistant. Level 7 knight, huge resistance, huge protection. Dungeon lich, huge protection, huge everything, especially magic resist. That's through the roof. Level 7 warrior, pretty decent in everything, but not great. Alright. So we need to kind of focus level 7 skeleton knight and the dungeon lich. And let's go ahead and do some more potions because I mean we got injured getting that question wrong.
Well, it tastes bad. Reminds me of my granny's soup.
I was thirsty.
Just give everybody one minor potion here.
That potion did look weird.
This potion was not brewed at Milfido's, that's for sure.
Ew, potions taste icky.
Ugh. Reminds me of potions class and that awful teacher with the greasy hair.
They'd rather have a nice gallon of
All
ale.
right, there we go. Yeah, let's get a little save. We'll save under second. And it looks like we've got some people relatively close to level ups. Deslord getting the marbles win. Let's race. Play to play. All right, get him in, get him on. And my dinner is done. I'm going to go get ice cream. Be right back. What's up, Cyanide? And we got our reading coming up in 40 minutes. All right. I opted out of a regular ice cream, which we have some of. A few different kinds, but I went for a vanilla M&M's cookie sandwich. I thought I still had a drumstick left, but I do not. The black licorice. All right, should we move these guys a little bit? I think we should. Nothing too serious, but I think we should move her over here. And we want the goblin. Goblin and the orc together.
It won't hurt for long. You'll see.
God damn. Almost 80 points of damage on 3 different people. And froze 2 people? And she did another attack? Summoned a dude right in front of us? Holy shit. And my first 2 characters. Wow. Wow. Makes me want to restart that. Wow.
Close ranks!
That could be me in a few years.
Now we'll move the sorceress back to here. And we'll heal our elf up.
Euclid shall put you to rest.
That was comparatively to that lean cuisine meal. That ice cream sandwich had so much flavor. Probably more calories too, but you know. Cyanide getting the marbles win. 10 seconds from the world record. Play to play. Feel like we're just ramming our heads against the wall with this world record, but maybe it's gonna happen. I don't know.
Haha! Kiss my astral energy.
Do we do a backstab, which will go up to 81, or do we do 3 of those up to 96? All right, hold on. Let's go follow a ball. Oh wow, he froze him with that arrow?
Didn't even hurt. Poor little.
Wow, and that just took him away from the ogre, so we can't do the ogre. Alright, as easy as that last battle was, this one's gonna take a minute. This one's gonna be rough. Rough. Oh shoot, we did not do this streamers battle early. That's not good. See, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, Nicole Cherry Pie. Blue Panda tagged and Nicole see us get the bone eye.
Death will suit you so well.
Boss battle.
Your life is
Jesus.
fleeting away right now.
Oh my goodness. If you could just tell my Jesuses, oh my goodnesses, like things aren't going so well in the other game. Play to play. Nope, no, that's no crap. It's gonna debate you. It's not. It's lies. That's lies. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's lies. It's lies.
Oh, okay, I'm ready.
The dead should stay in the ground to feed the trees.
Man, if I hit this and hit her twice with this attack, she's still gonna have a shit ton of hit points. Oh, I forgot about the AoE attack we had. that would have been better to use this time. Oh man, I'm really bad. I'm really playing this. Oh yeah, you guys can't even see it. Like, not only have... Oh man, not only are we having things not go our way, but I've misplayed a couple things too. Wow, those are points for booty. Play to play. Play to play. We might have to move maps, guys. We may have to give up. We may have to call Uncle.
We'll feed their bones to the dogs.
Alright, so now we want to do our 2-hit. Oh, fucking missed. Well, we killed one of them, but we could have killed 2 of them with that hit if you'd hit both.
From dust to dust.
Welcome to my house. Loud. Welcome to my house. Yeah.
Toga, swala, budwaza!
Welcome to my house. They're all targeting the guy that's frozen, which is fine because actually I kind of hate that guy, so it's cool. Yeah, they just killed him, but they soaked up a whole round of attacks, like, going after him. What's up, Insomniac? Go all out. Go on. Welcome to my house.
Be they skull.
Azarto Kitina.
So we'll put on some protection on that dude. And we're going to sneak over here to this side.
That didn't hurt.
Your time is running out.
Oh, she moved away. We've got to... God damn it, she summoned another fucking... We need to get to her quick. Right in the end. She's got down to 193. Like, we could definitely take her. Alright, Dez gets the win. 74 points, not too bad. Play to play. Woo. Oh, got her. We got her down to 121. Down to 59. Oh, let's go. Then we got the big boy skeleton who just got in here. He's gonna start wrecking shop, but we got to get that mage out of there. She's already summoned two allies. Whoa. Oh, motherfuck. He didn't get stunned. Well, there goes that plan. This one goes out to the one I love. We're going to delay the dwarf's turn because we're going to toss the dwarf. Goes out to the one I love. So Dreadhawk, thanks for that, Artie. Oh, and then he fucking stunned us? Oh my god. Alright. Dwarf throw. Oh man, it's tempting to throw it up there, but occupy my time. Fire.
In your dreams.
Parry, let's go. Let's go. To the one I love.
Death strikes down without a sound.
Alright, that was a good backstab.
Zoom!
Ooh, and a dodge. Goes out to the one I love.
Booyah!
Another dodge. Alright, things are starting to turn our way a little bit. Fire!
Be they scum.
Nice, successful taunt. Oh my god! What did she just do to him? He was a healthy boy. Now he's down to 42. Probably only not dead because he got enraged. I love this. Thomas, what about our notes was like, the artist will wrap that up so we can get it into the game for you. What that says to me is we're going to make the edits and we're just going to go ahead and put it in the game and we're not going to show you a redraw. That's what that says to me. That's fine, though. They were pretty close on the ferry. The vampire, we got to give them the new drawing. I've been dragging my feet because I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I want a complete redo, but they won't do that. But we are going to redo that epic. I didn't even know that was a copyright character, so we're going to... All right. Oh, motherfuck, she dodged. Alright, not rigged. Alright, we're going to leave that map for now. Show you. Play to play. Yo, yo. Oh my god, she has one fucking hit point left. At least she's stunned, but that's just fucking terrible.
I've got the moves.
Woo, woo, woo. Two. Forever. We'll howl it forever. We'll howl it forever.
Hunting might be amusing.
Oh, got him. Got him. Forever. We're howling forever. Fucking Perry. Ugh. Yeah, Bella, thanks for the archer. Oh my god. No one, no one.
Bingo!
I belong to no one, no one. No one. Not to meet up. Alright. We are getting close to finishing this fight, which is good because we're supposed to start reading in 10 minutes. Oh, they just froze that dude again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gig to me. Thanks for the monk. Last night. Well, just got a achievement for killing that person. trusted you. No one, no one. Then we'll go sit next to this crossbow guy so he can do a melee attack next turn, which he'll be real thrilled about. Then get our barbarian into play against the big dude and do our lower protection kill. Got him. Got him. Protection down from 12 to 4. You'll love to see it. Got him. Yeah, we'll move up one. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, Kurt gets the marbles win. GG's. 102 points. Nicely done. Over 97% towards that second Jimmy. Play to play. Booty work. Got him. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Got the boots with the fur. Manama. Say word. I was like point blank and it was chest. Let's go.
The Ranger leveled up.
Black mana potion gives this to their wizard and they'll toss more thunderbolts than a summer storm. $14 ring, 2 agility, 6 dodge. Once consumed, this potion increases tenfold the cognitive functions of its users for a short duration, allowing miraculous feats. For example, that's how hard pretzels were invented. Nice. I coming up short, Kevin Hart.
Oh, what a pretty drawing. What is it?
What you doing? What you doing? Cut a rug. Alright, we got the Ranger getting a level up. Kind of hoping somebody else got a level up that time too, but right cheek, left cheek, right cheek. Alright, we could increase the damage from the shield bash, or we can add 2 strength. A kill bonus, or support bonus. I think we just do the strength, just the straight strength, right? And just goes flat upgrade.
Real skills.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think we'll just upgrade the
Way
shield.
more useful than stuffing chairs.
Makes it simple, and I was kind of torn with which of these to upgrade. But I'll just do 1 to courage, and then the other 2 to agility. Let's get a savey poo, look in the next room, and then we're going to shut this down for reading. It's good timing.
Shit.
Oh, motherfucker. I knew there was going to be traps in here. Bring a subtle brutality. Another book.
Oh crap! A trap!
Another fucking yeah. Let's just load. Let's load. Take out those traps. Then we'll shut it down. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum. Which means I need to get some candles going. We're going to turn off these side lights. Doom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom. Where's my scissors? My skizzers. There they are. Scented. Scented. I do like a good scented candle. Though I have like 6 different scents around here right now. I'm going to do 2 of the random ones. 1 on either side. Get the ambiance for the reading segment. And then we turn off the ring lights and the overhead lights on the side. No, these are mainstays. They're like diet. They're like diet Patriot candles, Yankee candles. I mean, they're like relatively the same, except for like, you know, a fraction of the cost. And I got them on sale too. So I got these jar candles. Yeah, it was Walmart, I think. Yeah, Walmart. So I got these jarred candles for like, I don't know, $7 a piece, or maybe even less. I forget. So we are going to be burning cranberry, mandarin, and bright hibiscus for our reading tonight.
So what's the plan? Put on a mime show?
And we're going to be reading The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. The vote is up for what we're going to read next week, because we're going to start and finish that tonight. It's up in the Discord under the reading streams and books section. Has an addiction to scented candles. She'll have 4 or 5 going, which just gives me a headache. I typically only have 1 scent going, except on reading streams, because I just like having 2, 1 on either side. But, I mean, honestly, the way candles typically work, you know, you don't really smell them until you leave the room and come back in. And then you're like, oh, shit, it smells like candles in here. All right, let me turn these 2 lights off.
What a lovely stroll, my friends.
I'm not your friend, and I hate strolls.
Though it feels like the beginning of a joke. My cousin has an addiction to scented candles. There's a punchline in there somewhere, right? There's a punchline in there somewhere. All right, we're going to be setting up a half-hour laps race. I used to buy her Yankee for Christmas and her birthday, and I switched to a brand I saw advertised on Facebook. We like the brand a bit cheaper, but they have 10 times the scent power, 1/3 the cost, and last about as long as a Yankee. Plus, they have 30 more cents than Yankees does, and they make new. You'll have to tell me what brand it was, and if she liked it, you know. If you like it. Thank you, Kerr. Just a fan, Hazel, Colsius, Hodel, Nicole. Yeah, what's the brand then, if you remember, Flash?
Let's check his navigation history before he comes back.
I prefer straight up beeswax candles though. DW Home. I think I've had some Home before. I think I liked them. I think that's what I used to buy back in the day. I don't know, maybe I didn't. All right. I'm going to open up a puzzle too for you guys. So we have puzzle, marbles, and a half hour race.
Oh man, we're gonna die of old age.
Hey, Muriel, get comfy. Beeswax candles, I'm all over the place. I haven't really found a decent supplier that has good quality for it. That's the place for beeswax. Well, because these were on sale too, I bought like a bunch of these just to kind of get a feel for them and whether I would want to buy them again. And I bought 8 cents of these mainstays, and I would buy 3 of them again. All right, what do we say? This one. We'll do this one. All right, let's start our laps race. And we're going to do the laps race and the stream readers together. If one of them finishes first, we're going to wait till the other one's
We
ready.
have to get going.
All right, let me change this to 25 laps. Play to play. Sound command. Sound commands are going to be getting turned off, guys. So you can drop bits or subs or stuff if you want to get crazy, but they're not going to go they're not going to do sound effects.
Nothing's happening. Nothing is happening. What's going on?
All right, let me get the puzzle code. And we're going to start reading. We will be raiding into another reader, Snooze Button TV, when we get done tonight. That's not the code. That's a debate. Here's your code. I've never read this story, and I didn't watch the Sleepy Hollow movie. I think I saw an adaptation of it when I was a child, so I could get some things dastardly wrong here. But I hope you have a fun time with it, guys. Our first Spooktober reading stream. The Legend of Sleepy Hollow by Washington Irving. Found among the papers of the late Diedrich Knickerbocker. A pleasing land of drowsy head it was, of dreams that wave before the half-shut eye, and of gay castles in the clouds that pass, forever flushing round a summer sky. Castle of Indolence. In the bosom of one of those spacious coves which indent the eastern shore of the Hudson, at that broad expanse of the river denominated by the ancient Dutch navigators the Tappan Zee, and where they always prudently shortened sail and implored the protection of St. Nicholas when they crossed, there lies a small market town, or rural port, which by some is called Greensburg, but which is more generally and properly known by the name of Tarrytown. This name was given, we are told, in former days, by the good housewives of the adjacent country, from the inveterate propensity of their husbands to linger about the village tavern on market days. Be that as it may, I do not vouch for the fact, but merely advert to it, for the sake of being precise and authentic. Not far from this village, perhaps about 2 miles, there's a little valley, or rather lap of land among high hills, which is one of the quietest places in the whole world. A small brook glides through it, with just murmur enough to lull one to repose, and the occasional whistle of a quail or tapping of a woodpecker is almost the only sound that ever breaks in upon the uniform tranquility. I recollect that, when a stripling, my first exploit in squirrel shooting was in a grove of tall walnut trees that shades one side of the valley. I had wandered into it at noontime when all nature's peculiarly quiet, and was startled by the roar of my own gun, as it broke the Sabbath stillness around and was prolonged and reverberated by the angry echoes. If ever I should wish for a retreat whither I might steal from the world and its distractions, and dream quietly away the remnant of a troubled life, I know of none more promising than this little valley. From the listless repose of the place, and the peculiar characters of its inhabitants, who are descendants from the original Dutch settlers, this sequestered glen has long been known by the name of Sleepy Hollow, and its rustic lads are called the Sleepy Hollow Boys throughout all the neighboring country. A drowsy, dreamy influence seems to hang over the land and to pervade the very atmosphere. Some say that the place was bewitched by a high German doctor during the early days of the settlement. Others, that an old Indian chief, the prophet or wizard of his tribe, held his powwows there before the country was discovered by Master Hendrik Hudson. Certain it is, the place still continues under the sway of some witching power that holds a spell over the minds of the good people, causing them to walk in a continual reverie. They are given to all kinds of marvelous beliefs, are subjects to trances and visions, and frequently see strange sights and hear music and voices in the air. The whole neighborhood abounds with local tales, haunted spots, and twilight superstitions. Stars shoot and meteors glare oftener across the valley than in any other part of the country, and the nightmare, with her whole ninefold, seems to make it the favorite scene of her gambols. The dominant spirit, however, that haunts this enchanted region, and seems to be commander-in-chief of all the powers of the air, is the apparition of a figure on horseback without a head. It is said by some to be the ghost of a Hessian trooper, whose head had been carried away by a cannonball in some nameless battle during the Revolutionary War, and who is ever and anon seen by the country folk hurrying along in the gloom of night, as if on the wings of the wind. His haunts are not confined to the valley, but extend at times to the adjacent roads, and especially to the vicinity of a church at no great distance. Indeed, certain of the most authentic historians of those parts, who have been careful in collecting and collating the floating facts concerning this spectre, allege that the body of the trooper had been buried in the churchyard. The ghost rides forth to the scene of battle in nightly quest for his head, and that the rushing speed with which he sometimes passes along the hollow like a midnight blast is owing to his being belated and in a hurry to get back to the churchyard before. Such is the general purport of this legendary superstition, which has furnished materials for many a wild story in that region of shadows. And the spectre is known at all the country firesides by the name of the Headless Horseman of Sleepy Hollow. It is remarkable that the visionary propensity I have mentioned is not confined to the native inhabitants of the valley, but is unconsciously imbibed by everyone who resides there for a time. However wide awake they may have been before they entered that sleepy region, they are sure, in a little time, to inhale the witching influence of the air and begin to grow imaginative, to dream dreams and see apparitions. I mention this peaceful spot with all possible laud, for it is in such little retired Dutch valleys, found here and there embosomed in this great state of New York, that population, manners, and customs remain fixed, while the great torrent of migration and improvement, which is making such incessant changes in other parts of this restless country, sweeps by them unobserved. They are like those little nooks of still water which border a rapid stream, where we may see the straw and bubble ride quietly at anchor, or slowly revolving in their mimic harbor, undisturbed by the rush of the passing current. Though many years have elapsed since I trod the drowsy shades of Sleepy Hollow, yet I question whether I should not still find the same trees and the same families vegetating in its sheltered bosom. In this by-place of nature there abode, in a remote period of American history, that is to say, some 30 years since, a worthy wight of the name of Ichabod Crane, who sojourned, or, as he expressed it, tarried, in Sleepy Hollow, for the purpose of instructing the children of the vicinity. He was a native of Connecticut, a state which supplies the Union with pioneers for the mind as well as for the forest, and sends forth yearly its legions of frontier woodsmen and country schoolmasters. The cognomen of Crane was not inapplicable to his person. He was tall, but exceedingly lank, with narrow shoulders, long arms and legs, hands that dangled a mile out of his sleeves, feet that might have served for shovels, and his whole frame most loosely hung together. His head was small and flat at top, with huge ears, large green glassy eyes, and a long snipe nose so that it looked like a weathercock perched upon his spindle neck to tell which way the wind blew. To see him striding along the profile of a hill on a windy day, with his clothes bagging and fluttering about him, one might have mistaken him for the genius of famine descending upon the earth, or some scarecrow eloped from a cornfield. His schoolhouse was a low building of one large room, rudely constructed of logs, the windows partly glazed and partly patched with leaves of old copybooks. It was most ingeniously secured at vacant hours by a withe twisted in the handle of the door and stakes set against the window shutters, so that though a thief might get in with perfect ease, he should find some embarrassment in getting out. An idea most probably borrowed by the architect Joost van Houten from The Mystery of an Eel Pot. The schoolhouse stood in a rather lonely but pleasant situation, just at the foot of a woody hill with a brook running close by, and a formidable birch tree growing at one end of it. From hence, the low murmur of his pupils' voices, conning over their lessons, might be heard in a drowsy summer's day. Like the hum of a beehive, interrupted now and then by the authoritative voice of the master, in the tone of menace or command, or, peradventure, by the appealing sound of the birch, as he urged some tardy loiterer along the flowery path of knowledge. Truth to say, he was a conscientious man, and ever bore in mind the golden maxim, spare the rod and spoil the child. Ichabod Crane's scholars certainly were not spoiled. I would not have it imagined, however, that he was one of those cruel potentates of the school who joy in the smart of their subjects. On the contrary, he administered justice with discrimination rather than severity, taking the burden off the backs of the weak and laying it on those of the strong. Your mere puny stripling, that winced at the least flourish of the rod, was passed by with indulgence, but the claims of justice were satisfied by inflicting a double portion on some little tough, wrong-headed, broad-skirted Dutch urchin who sulked and swelled and grew dogged and sullen beneath the birch. All this he called doing his duty by their parents, and he never inflicted a chastisement without following it by the assurance, so consolatory to the smarting urchin, that he would remember it and thank him for it the longest day he had to live. When school hours were over, he was even the companion and playmate of the larger boys, and on holiday afternoons would convoy some of the smaller ones home, who happened to have pretty sisters or good housewives for mothers, noted for the comforts of the cupboard. Indeed, it behooved him to keep on good terms with his pupils. The revenue arising from his school was small, and would have been scarcely sufficient to furnish him with daily bread, for he was a huge feeder, and though lank, had the dilating powers of an anaconda. But to help out his maintenance, he was, according to country custom in these parts, boarded and lodged at the houses of the farmers whose children he instructed. With these he lived successfully a week at a time, thus going the rounds of the neighborhood, with all his worldly effects tied up in a cotton handkerchief. That all this might be too onerous of the purses of his rustic patrons, who are apt to consider the costs of schooling a grievous burden, and schoolmasters as mere drones, he had various ways of rendering himself both useful and agreeable. He assisted the farmers occasionally in the lighter labors of their farms, helped to make hay, mended the fences, took the horses to water, drove the cows from pasture, and cut wood for the winter fire. He laid aside, too, all the dominant dignity and absolute sway with which he lorded it in his little empire, the school, and became wonderfully gentle and ingratiating. He found favor in the eyes of the mothers by petting the children, particularly the youngest, and, like the lion bold, which whilom so magnanimously the lamb did hold, he would sit with the child on one knee and rock a cradle with his foot for whole hours together. In addition to his other vocations, he was the singing master of the neighborhood, and picked up many bright shillings by instructing the young folks in psalmody. It was a matter of no little vanity to him on Sundays to take his station in front of the church gallery with a band of chosen singers, where, in his own mind, he completely carried away the palm of the parson. Certain it is his voice resounded far above all the rest of the congregation, and there are peculiar quavers still to be heard in that church, and which may even be heard half a mile off, quite to the opposite side of the mill pond, on a still Sunday morning, which are said to be legitimately descended from the nose of Ichabod Crane. Thus, by divers little makeshifts, in that ingenious way which is commonly denominated by hook and by crook, the worthy pedagogue got on tolerably enough, and was thought, by all who understood nothing of the labor of headwork, to have a wonderfully easy life of it. The schoolmaster is generally a man of some importance in the female circle of a rural neighborhood, being considered a kind of idle, gentlemanlike personage, of vastly superior taste and accomplishments to the rough country swains, and, indeed, inferior in learning only to the parson. His appearance, therefore, is apt to occasion some little stir at the tea-table of a farmhouse, and the addition of a supernumerary dish of cakes or sweetmeats, or, peradventure, the parade of a silver teapot. Our man of letters, therefore, was peculiarly happy in the smiles of all the country damsels. How he would figure among them in the churchyard, between services on Sundays, gathering grapes for them from the wild vines that overran the surrounding trees, reciting for their amusement all the epitaphs on the tombstones, or sauntering with a whole bevy of them along the banks of the adjacent mill pond, while the more bashful country bumpkins hung sheepishly back, envying his superior elegance and address. From his half-itinerant life, also, he was a kind of traveling gazette, carrying the whole budget of local gossip from house to house, so that his appearance was always greeted with satisfaction. He was, moreover, esteemed by the women as a man of great erudition, for he had read several books quite through, and was a perfect master of Cotton Mather's History of New England Witchcraft, in which, by the way, he most firmly and potently believed. He was, in fact, an odd mixture of small shrewdness and simple credulity. His appetite for the marvelous and his powers of digesting it were equally extraordinary, and both had been increased by his residence in this spellbound region. No tale was too gross or monstrous for his capacious swallow. It was often his delight, after his school was dismissed in the afternoon, to stretch himself on the rich bed of clover bordering the little brook that whimpered by the schoolhouse, and there con over old Mather's direful tales, until the gathering dusk of evening made the printed page a mere mist before his eyes. Then, as he wended his way by swamp and stream and awful woodland to the farmhouse, where he happened to be quartered, every sound of nature at that witching hour fluttered his excited imagination. The moan of the whip-poor will from the hillside, the boding cry of the tree-toad, that harbinger of storm, the dreary hooting of the screech owl, or the sudden rustling in the thicket of birds frightened from their roost. The fireflies, too, which sparkled most vividly in the darkest places, now and then startled him, as one of uncommon brightness would stream across his path, and if, by chance, a huge blockhead of a beetle came winging his blundering flight against him, the poor varlet was ready to give up the ghost with the idea that he was struck with a witch's token. His only resource on such occasions, either to drown thought or drive away evil spirits, was to sing psalm tunes, and the good people of Sleepy Hollow, as they sat by the doors of an evening, were often filled with awe at hearing his nasal melody in linked sweetness long drawn out, floating from the distant hill or along the dusky road. Another of his sources of fearful pleasure was to pass long winter evenings with the old Dutch wives as they sat spinning by the fire, with a row of apples roasting and spluttering along the hearth, and listen to their marvelous tales of ghosts and goblins and haunted fields and haunted brooks and haunted bridges and haunted houses, and particularly of the Headless Horseman, or Galloping Hessian of the Hollow, as they sometimes called him. He would delight them equally by his anecdotes of witchcraft and of direful omens and portentous sights and sounds in the air, which prevailed in the earlier times of Connecticut, and would frighten them woefully with speculations upon comets and shooting stars, and with the alarming fact that the world did absolutely turn round, and that they were half the time topsy-turvy. But if there was a pleasure in all this, while snugly cuddling in the chimney corner of a chamber that was all of a ruddy glow from the crackling wood fire, and where, of course, no spectre dared to show its face, it was dearly purchased by the terrors of his subsequent walk homewards. What fearful shapes and shadows beset his path amidst the dim and ghastly glare of a snowy night! With what wistful look did he eye every trembling ray of light streaming across the waste fields and from distant window! How often he was appalled by some shrub covered with snow which, like a sheeted spectre, beset his every path! How often did he shrink with curdling awe at the sound of his own steps on the frosty crust beneath his feet, and dread to look over his shoulder lest he should behold some uncouth being tramping close upon him! And how often he was thrown into complete dismay by some rushing blast howling among the trees, in the idea that it was the galloping Hessian of one of his nightly scourings. All these, however, were mere terrors of the night, phantoms of the mind that walk in darkness, and though he had seen many spectres in his time, and had been more than once beset by Satan in divers shapes in his lonely perambulations, yet daylight put an end to all these evils, and he would have passed a pleasant life of it, in despite of the devil in all his works, if his path had not been crossed by a being that causes more perplexity to mortal man than ghosts, goblins, and a whole race of witches put together. I'll wait for this ad to end. Back up to the sentence. And he would have passed a pleasant life of it, in despite of the devil in all his works, if his path had not been crossed by the being that causes more perplexity to mortal man than ghosts, goblins, and a whole race of witches put together, and that was a woman. Among the musical disciples who assembled, one evening in each week to receive his instructions in psalmody, was Katrina Van Tassel, the daughter and only child of a substantial Dutch farmer. She was a blossoming lass of fresh 18, plump as a partridge, ripe and melting and rosy-cheeked as one of her father's peaches, and universally famed not merely for her beauty, but her vast expectations. She was withal a little of a coquette, as might be perceived even in her dress, which was a mixture of ancient and modern fashions, as most suited to set off her charms. She wore the ornaments of pure yellow gold which her great-great-grandmother had brought over from Sardam, the tempting stomacher of the olden time, and withal a provokingly short petticoat, to display the prettiest foot and ankle in the country round. Ichabod Crane had a soft and foolish heart towards the sex, and it is not to be wondered at that so tempting a morsel soon found favor in his eyes, more especially after he had visited her in her paternal mansion. Old Baltus Van Tassel was a perfect picture of a thriving, contented, liberal-hearted farmer. He seldom, it is true, sent either his eyes or his thoughts beyond the boundaries of his own farm, but within those everything was snug, happy, and well-conditioned. He was satisfied with his wealth, but not proud of it, and piqued himself upon the hearty abundance rather than the style in which he lived. His stronghold was situated on the banks of the Hudson, in one of those green, sheltered, fertile nooks in which the Dutch farmers are so fond of nestling. A great elm tree spread its broad branches over it, at the foot of which bubbled up a spring of the softest and sweetest water, in a little well formed of a barrel, and then stole sparkling away through the grass to a neighboring brook that babbled among old alders and dwarf willows. Hard by the farmhouse was a vast barn that might have served for a church, every window and crevice of which seemed bursting forth with the treasures of the farm. The flail was busily resounding within it from morning to night. Swallows and martins skimmed tittering among the eaves, and rows of pigeons, some with one eye turned up as if watching the weather, some with their heads under their wings or buried in their bosoms, and others, swelling and cooing and bowing about their dames, were enjoying the sunshine of the roof. Sleek, unwieldy porkers were grunting in the repose and abundance of their pens, from whence sallied forth, now and then, troops of sucking pigs as if to snuff the air. A stately squadron of snowy geese were riding in an adjoining pond, convoying whole fleets of ducks. Regiments of turkeys were gobbling through the farmyard, and guinea fowls fretting about it, like ill-tempered housewives, with their peevish, discontented cry. Before the barn door strutted the gallant cock, that pattern of a husband, a warrior and fine gentleman, clapping his burnished wings and crowing in the pride and gladness of his heart. Sometimes tearing up the earth with his feet, and then generously calling his ever-hungry family of wives and children to enjoy the rich morsel which he had discovered. The pedagogue's mouth watered as he looked upon the sumptuous promise of luxurious winter fare. In his devouring mind's eye, he pictured to himself every roasting pig running about with a pudding in his belly and an apple in his mouth. The pigeons were snugly put to bed in a comfortable pie and tucked in with a coverlet of crust. The geese were swimming in their own gravy, and the ducks pairing cozily in dishes like snug married couples with a decent competency of onion sauce. In the porkers he saw carved out the future sleek side of bacon and juicy relishing ham. Not a turkey, but he beheld, daintily tusked up with its gizzard under its wing, and, peradventure, a necklace of savory sausages, and even bright Chanticleer. Even bright Chanticleer himself lay sprawling on his back in a side dish with uplifted claws, as if craving that quarter, which his chivalrous spirit disdained to ask while living. A quick break to reset. We got a new race going, and we're doing the Stream Raiders battle right now. Let's get that reset. They're winning. Play to play. Get your marbles on the track! Exclamation point play to get your marbles into the race. Get them on, get them in, get them in, get them on. Kaihira and Dex Berlin get the Bonai. I'm going to have to say more than Dex now because we got Deku and Dex. I was just calling both of them Deck. Probably mispronouncing both of them. Balls on. Exclamation point puzzle if you want to get into here. It is a download. It's free. It's quick. As the enraptured Ichabod fancied all this, and as he rolled his great green eyes over the fat meadowlands, the rich fields of wheat, of rye, of buckwheat, and Indian corn, and the orchards burdened with ruddy fruit which surrounded the warm tenement of Van Tassel, his heart yearned after the damsel who was to inherit these domains, and his imagination expanded with the idea how they might be readily turned into cash, and the money invested in immense tracts of wild land and shingle palaces in the wilderness. Nay, his busy fancy already realized his hopes and presented to him the blooming Katrina, with a whole family of children, mounted on top of a wagon loaded with household trumpery, with pots and kettles dangling beneath, and he beheld himself bestriding a pacing mare with a colt at her heels, setting out for Kentucky, Tennessee, or the Lord knows where. When he entered the house, the conquest of his heart was complete. It was one of those spacious farmhouses with high-ridged but lowly sloping roofs, built in the style handed down from the first Dutch settlers, the low projecting eaves forming a piazza along the front, capable of being closed up in bad weather. Under this hung flails, harness, various utensils of husbandry, and nets for fishing in the neighboring river. Benches were built along the sides for summer use, and a great spinning wheel at one end and a churn at the other showed the various uses to which the important porch might be devoted. From this piazza the wondering Ichabod entered the hall, which formed the center of the mansion, and the place of usual residence. Here rows of resplendent pewter ranged on a long dresser dazzled his eyes. In one corner stood a huge bag of wool ready to be spun. In another, a quantity of linsey-woolsey just from the loom. Ears of Indian corn and strings of dried apples and peaches hung in gay festoons along the walls, mingled with the gaud of red peppers, and a door left ajar gave him a peep into the best parlor, where the claw-footed chairs and dark mahogany tables shone like mirrors, and irons with their accompanying shovel and tongs glistened from their covert of asparagus tops. Mock oranges and conch shells decorated the mantelpiece. Strings of various colored bird eggs were suspended above it. A great ostrich egg was hung from the center of the room, and a corner cupboard, knowingly left open, displayed immense treasures of old silver and well-mended china. From the moment Ichabod laid his eyes on these regions of delight, the peace of his mind was at an end, and his only study was how to gain the affections of the peerless daughter of Van Tassel. In this enterprise, however, he had more real difficulties than generally fell to the lot of a knight-errant of yore, who seldom had anything but giants, enchanters, fiery dragons, and such like easily conquered adversaries to contend with, and had to make his way merely through the gates of iron and brass, and walls of adamant to Castle Keep, where the lady of his heart was confined, all which he achieved as easily as a man would carve his way through the center of a Christmas pie, and then the lady gave him her hand as a matter of course. Ichabod, on the contrary, had to win his way to the heart of a country coquette beset with a labyrinth of whims and caprices, which were forever presenting new difficulties and impediments, and he had to encounter a host of fearful adversaries of real flesh and blood, the numerous rustic admirers who beset every portal to her heart, keeping a watchful and angry eye upon each other, but ready to fly out in the common cause against any new competitor. Among these, the most formidable was a burly, roaring, roistering blade of the name of Abraham, or, according to the Dutch abbreviation, Bram van Brunt, the hero of the country round, which rang with his feats of strength and hardihood. He was broad-shouldered and double-jointed, with curly, short black hair, and a bluff, but not unpleasant countenance, having a mingled air of fun and arrogance. From his Herculean frame and great powers of limb, he had received the nickname of Brom Bones, by which he was universally known. He was famed for great knowledge and skill in horsemanship, being as dexterous on horseback as a Tartar. He was foremost at all races and cockfights, and, with the ascendancy which bodily strength always acquires in rustic life, was the umpire in all disputes, setting his hat on one side and giving his decisions with an air and tone that admitted of no gainsay or appeal. He was always ready for either a fight or a frolic, but had more mischief than ill will in his composition. And with all his overbearing roughness, there was a strong dash of waggish good humor at bottom. He had 3 or 4 boon companions who regarded him as their model, and at the head of whom he scoured the country, attending every scene of feud or merriment for miles round. In cold weather, he was distinguished by a fur cap, surmounted with a flaunting fox's tail, and when the folks at a country gathering descried this well-known crest at a distance, whisking about amongst a squad of hard riders, they always stood by for a squall. Sometimes his crew would be heard dashing along past the farmhouses at midnight, with whoop and halloo, like a troop of Don Cossacks, and the old dames, startled out of their sleep, would listen for a moment till the hurry-scurry had clattered by, and then exclaim, "Aye, there goes Brom Bones and his gang." The neighbors looked upon him with a mixture of awe, admiration, and goodwill, and when any madcap prank or rustic brawl occurred in the vicinity, always shook their heads and warranted Brom Bones was at the bottom of it. This rantipole hero had for some time singled out the blooming Katrina for the object of his uncouth gallantries, and though his amorous toyings were something like the gentle caresses and endearments of a bear, yet it was whispered that she did not altogether discourage his hopes. Certain it is, his advances were signals for rival candidates to retire, who felt no inclination to cross a lion in his amours, insomuch that when his horse was seen tied to Van Tassel's paling on a Sunday night, a sure sign that his master was courting, or, as it was termed, sparking, within, all other suitors passed by in despair and carried the war into other quarters. Such was the formidable rival with which Ichabod Crane had to contend, and, considering all things, a stouter man than he would have shrunk from the competition, and a wiser man would have despaired. He had, however, a happy mixture of pliability and perseverance in his nature. He was in form and spirit like a supplejack, yielding but tough. Though he bent, he never broke, and though he bowed beneath the slightest pressure, yet the moment it was away, jerk, he was as erect and carried his head as high as ever. To have taken the field openly against his rival would have been madness, for he was not a man to be thwarted in his moors, any more than that stormy lover Achilles. Ichabod therefore made his advances in a quiet and gently insinuating manner. Under cover of his character of singing master, he made frequent visits at the farmhouse. Not that he had anything to apprehend from the meddlesome interference of parents, which is so often a stumbling block in the paths of lovers. Balt Van Tassel was an easy, indulgent soul. He loved his daughter better than his pipe, and like a reasonable man and an excellent father, let her have her way in everything. His notable little wife, too, had enough to do to attend to her housekeeping and manage her poultry, for as she sagely observed, ducks and geese are foolish things and must be looked after, but girls can take care of themselves. Thus, while the busy dame bustled about the house or plied her spinning wheel at one end of the piazza, honest Bolt would sit smoking his evening pipe at the other, watching the achievements of a little wooden warrior who, armed with a sword in each hand, was most valiantly fighting the wind on the pinnacle of the barn. In the meantime, Ichabod, would carry on his suit with the daughter by the side of the spring under the great elm, or sauntering along in the twilight, that hour so favorable to the lover's eloquence. I profess not to know how women's hearts are wooed and won. To me, they have always been matters of riddle and admiration. Some seem to have but one vulnerable point, or door of access, while others have 1,000 avenues and may be captured in 1,000 different ways. It is a great triumph of skill to gain the former, but a still greater proof of generalship to maintain possession of the latter, for a man must battle for his fortress at every door and window. He who wins 1,000 common hearts is entitled, therefore, to some renown, but he who keeps undisputed sway over the heart of a coquette is indeed a hero. Certain it is that this was not the case with the redoubtable Brom Bones, and from the moment Ichabod Crane made his advances, the interests of the former evidently declined. His horse was no longer seen tied to the palings on Sunday nights, and a deadly feud gradually arose between him and the preceptor of Sleepy Hollow. Brom, who had a degree of rough chivalry in his nature, would fain have carried matters to open warfare, and have settled their pretensions to the lady, according to the mode of those most concise and simple reasoners, the knights errant of yore, by single combat. But Ichabod was too conscious of the superior might of his adversary to enter the lists against him. He had overheard a boast of Bones that he would double the schoolmaster a paw and lay him on a shelf of his own schoolhouse, and he was too wary to give him an opportunity. There was something extremely provoking in this obstinately pacific system. It left Brom no alternative but to draw upon the funds of rustic waggery in his disposition, and to play off boorish practical jokes upon his rival. Ichabod became the object of whimsical persecution to Bones and his gang of rough riders. They harried his hitherto peaceful domains, smoked out his singing school by stopping up the chimney, broke into the schoolhouse at night in spite of its formidable fastenings of rith and window stakes, and turned everything topsy-turvy so that the poor schoolmaster began to think all the witches in the country held their meetings there. But what was still more annoying, Brom took all opportunities of turning him into ridicule in presence of his mistress, and had a scoundrel dog whom he taught to whine in the most ludicrous manner, and introduced as a rival of Ichabod's to instruct her in psalmody. In this way, matters went on for some time, without producing any material effect on the relative situations of the contending powers. On a fine autumnal afternoon, Ichabod, in pensive mode, sat enthroned on the lofty stool from whence he usually watched all the concerns of his little literary realm. In his hand he swayed a ferule, that sceptre of despotic power. The birch of justice reposed on 3 nails behind the throne, a constant terror to evildoers, while on the desk before him might be seen the sundry contraband articles and prohibited weapons, detected upon the persons of idle urchins, such as half-munched apples, pop-guns, whirligigs, fly-cages, and whole legions of rampant little paper gamecocks. Apparently there had been some appalling act of justice recently effected, for his scholars were all busily intent upon their books, or slyly whispering behind them with one eye kept upon the master, and a kind of buzzing stillness reigned throughout the schoolroom. It was suddenly interrupted by the appearance of a negro in tow-cloth jacket and trousers, a round, crowned fragment of a hat, like the cap of Mercury, and mounted on the back of a ragged, wild, half-broken colt, which he managed with a rope by way of halter. He came clattering up to the school door with an invitation to Ichabod to attend a merrymaking or quilting frolic to be held that evening at Mynheer Van Tassel's. And having delivered his message with that air of importance and effort at fine language which a negro is apt to display on petty embassies of the kind, he dashed over the brook and was seen scampering away up the hollow, full of the importance and hurry of his mission. An interjection to remind you how long ago this was written. All was now bustle and hubbub in the late quiet schoolroom. The scholars were hurried through their lessons without stopping at trifles. Those who were nimble skipped over half with impunity, and those who were tardy had a smart application now and then in the rear to quicken their speed or help them over a tall word. Books were flung aside without being put away on the shelves, inkstands were overturned, benches thrown down, and the whole school was turned loose an hour before the usual time, bursting forth like a legion of young imps, yelping and racketing about the green in joy at their early emancipation. The gallant Ichabod now spent at least an extra half hour at his toilet, brushing and furbishing up his best and indeed only suit of rustic black, and arranging his locks by a bit of broken-looking glass that hung up in the schoolhouse. That he might make his appearance before his mistress in the true style of a cavalier, he borrowed a horse from the farmer with whom he was domiciled, a choleric old Dutchman of the name of Hans von Ripper, and thus gallantly mounted, issued forth like a knight-errant in quest of adventures. But it is meet I should, in the true spirit of romantic story, give some account of the looks and equipments of my hero and his steed. The animal he bestrode was a broken-down plough horse that had outlived almost everything but its viciousness. He was gaunt and shagged, with an ewe neck and a head like a hammer. His rusty mane and tail were tangled and knotted with burrs. One eye had lost its pupil and was glaring and spectral, but the other had the gleam of a genuine devil in it. Still, he must have had fire and metal in his day, if we may judge from the name he bore of Gunpowder. He had, in fact, been a favorite steed of his master's, the choleric Van Ripper, who was a furious rider and had infused very probably some of his own spirit into the animal, for, old and broke down as he looked, there was more of a lurking devil in him than any young filly in the country. Ichabod was a suitable figure for such a steed. He rode with short stirrups, which brought his knees nearly up to the pommel of the saddle. His sharp elbows stuck out like grasshoppers. He carried his whip perpendicularly in his hand like a scepter, and as his horse jogged on, the motion of his arms was not unlike the flapping of a pair of wings. A small wool hat rested on the top of his nose, for so his scanty strip of forehead might be called, and the skirts of the black coat fluttered out almost to the horse's tail. Such was the appearance of Ichabod and his steed as they shambled out of the gates of Hans von Ripper, and it was altogether such an apparition as is seldom to be met with in broad daylight. It was, as I have said, a fine autumnal day. The sky was clear and serene, and nature wore that rich and golden livery which we always associate with the idea of abundance. The forests had put on their sober brown and yellow, while some trees of the tenderer kind have been nipped by the frosts into brilliant dyes of orange, purple, and scarlet. Streaming files of wild ducks began to make their appearance high in the air. The bark of the squirrel might be heard from the grooves of beech and hickory nuts, and the pensive whistle of the quail at intervals from the neighboring stubble field. The small birds were taking their farewell banquets. In the fullness of their reverie they fluttered, chirping and frolicking from bush to bush and tree to tree, capricious from the very profusion of variety around them. There was the honest cock-robin, the favorite game of stripling sportsmen, with its loud, querulous note, and the twittering blackbirds flying in sable clouds, and the golden-winged woodpecker with his crimson crest, his broad black gorget and splendid plumage, and the cedar bird with its red-tipped wings and yellow-tipped tail and its little Montero cap of feathers, and the blue jay, that noisy coxcomb, in his gay light blue coat and white underclothes, screaming and chattering, nodding and bobbing and bowing and pretending to be on good terms with every songster of the grove. As Ichabod jogged slowly on his way, his eye ever open to every symptom of culinary abundance, ranged with delight over treasures of jolly autumn. On all sides he beheld vast stores of apples, some hanging in oppressive opulence on the trees, some gathered into baskets and barrels for the market, others heaped up in rich piles for the cider press. Farther on he beheld great fields of Indian corn, with its golden ears peeping from their leafy coverts, and holding out the promise of cakes and hasty pudding, and the yellow pumpkins lying beneath them, turning up their fair round bellies to the sun, and giving ample prospects of the most luxurious of pies. And anon he passed the fragrant buckwheat fields, breathing the odor of the beehive, and as he beheld them, soft anticipations stole over his mind of dainty slapjacks, well buttered and garnished with honey or treacle by the delicate little dimpled hand of Katrina Van Tassel. Thus feeding his mind with many sweet thoughts and sugared suppositions, he journeyed along the sides of the range of hills which looked out upon some of the goodliest scenes of the mighty Hudson. The sun gradually wheeled his broad disk down in the west. The wide bosom of the Tappan Zee lay motionless and glassy, excepting that here and there a gentle undulation waved and prolonged the blue shadow of a distant mountain. A few amber clouds floated in the sky without a breath of air to move them. The horizon was of a fine golden tint, changing gradually into a pure apple green, and from that into a deep blue of the mid-heaven. A slanting ray lingered on the woody crests of the precipices that overhung some parts of the river, giving greater depth to the dark gray and purple of their rocky sides. A sloop was loitering in the distance, dropping slowly down with the tide, her sail hanging uselessly against the mass, and as the reflection of the sky gleamed along the still water, it seemed as if the vessel was suspended in the air. It was toward evening that Ichabod arrived at the castle of Heer Van Tassel, which he found thronged with the pride and flower of the adjacent country. Old farmers, a spare, leathern-faced race, in homespun coats and breeches, blue stockings, huge shoes, and magnificent pewter buckles. Their brisk, withered little dames, in close, crimped caps, long-waisted short gowns, homespun petticoats with scissors and pincushions, and gay calico pockets hanging on the outside. Bosom lasses, almost as antiquated as their mothers, excepting where a straw hat, a fine ribbon, or perhaps a white frock gave symptoms of city innovation. The sons in short square-skirted coats with rows of stupendous brass buttons in their hair, generally queued in the fashion of the times, especially if they could procure an eel-skin for the purpose, it being esteemed throughout the country as a potent nourisher and strengthener of the hair. Brom Bones, however, was the hero of the scene, having come to the gathering on his favorite steed, Daredevil, a creature like himself, full of mettle and mischief, and which no one but himself could manage. He was in fact noted for preferring vicious animals, given to all kinds of tricks which kept the rider in constant risk of his neck, for he held a tractable, well-broken horse as unworthy of a lad of spirit. Fain would I pause to dwell upon the world of charms that burst upon the enraptured gaze of my hero as he entered the state parlor of Van Tassel's mansion. Not those of the bevy of bosom lasses, with their luxurious display of red and white, but the ample charms of a genuine Dutch country tea table in the sumptuous time of autumn. Such heaped-up platters of cakes of various and almost indescribable kinds, known only to experienced Dutch housewives, There was the doughty donut, the tender olykoek, and the crisp and crumbling cruller, sweet cakes and shortcakes, ginger cakes and honey cakes, and a whole family of cakes. And then there were apple pies and peach pies and pumpkin pies, besides slices of ham and smoked beef, and moreover delectable dishes of preserved plums and peaches and pears and quinces, not to mention broiled shad and roasted chickens, together with bowls of milk and cream, all mingled higgledy-piggledy, pretty much as if I enumerated them, with the motherly teapot, sending up its clouds of vapor from the midst. Heaven bless the mark! I want breath and time to discuss this banquet as it deserves, and am too eager to get on with my story. Happily, Ichabod Crane was not in so great a hurry as the historian, but did ample justice to every dainty. He was a kind and thankful creature, whose heart, dilated in proportion to the skin, was filled with good cheer, and whose spirits rose with eating, as some men's do with drink. He could not help, too, rolling his large eyes round him as he ate, and chuckling with the possibility that he might one day be lord of all this scene in almost unimaginable luxury and splendor. Then, he thought, how soon he'd turn his back upon the old schoolhouse, snap his fingers in the face of Hans von Ripper and every other niggardly patron, and kick any itinerant pedagogue out of the doors that should dare call him comrade. Old Baltus Van Tassel moved about among his guests with a face dilated with content and good humor, round and jolly as the harvest moon. His hospitable attentions were brief but expressive, being confined to a shake of the hand, a slap on the shoulder, a loud laugh, and a pressing invitation to fall to and help themselves. And now the sound of the music from the common room or hall summoned to the dance. The musician was an old gray-haired Negro who had been the itinerant orchestra of the neighborhood for more than half a century. His instrument was as old and battered as himself. The greater part of the time he scraped on 2 or 3 strings, accompanying every movement of the bow with a motion of the head, bowing almost to the ground and stamping with his foot whenever a fresh couple were to start. Ichabod prided himself upon his dancing as much upon his vocal powers. Not a limb, not a fibre about him was idle, and to have seen his loosely hung frame in full motion and clattering about the room, you would have thought St. Vitus himself, that blessed patron of the dance, was figuring before you in person. He was the admiration of all the Negroes, who, having gathered of all ages and sizes from the farm and the neighborhood, stood forming a pyramid of shining black faces at every door and window, gazing with delight at the scene, rolling their white eyeballs and showing grinning rows of ivory from ear to ear. How could the flogger of urchins be otherwise than animated and joyous? The lady of his heart was his partner in the dance, and smiling graciously in reply to all his amorous oglings, while Brom Bones, sorely smitten with love and jealousy, sat brooding by himself in one corner. When the dance was at an end, Ichabod was attracted to a knot of the Savior folks, who, with old Van Tassel, sat smoking at one end of the piazza, gossiping over former times and drawing out long stories about the war. The neighborhood, at the time of which I am speaking, was one of those highly favored places which abound with chronicle and great men. The British and American line had run near it during the war. It had, therefore, been the scene of marauding and infested with refugees, cowboys, and all kinds of border chivalry. Just sufficient time had elapsed to enable each storyteller to dress up his tale with a little becoming fiction, and in the indistinctness of recollection, to make himself the hero of every exploit. I'll take a quick break for a reset. The battle is going. We're getting a new race, but hold your balls for a second. Gotta wait for the little video to pass. Play to play. Minutes on the clock. Get your marbles into the race if you'd like to. Exclamation point play. Get them on, get them in, get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. Get your balls on the track. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. And new Stream Rangers is up. All right, let's get back to it. Get your balls on the track. Get your balls on the track. There was the story of Dofue Martling, a large blue-bearded Dutchman who had nearly taken a British frigate with an old iron 9-pounder from a mud breastwork, only that his gun burst at the 6th discharge. And there was an old gentleman who shall be nameless, being too rich a mynheer to be lightly mentioned, who, in the Battle of White Plains, being an excellent master of defense, parried a musket ball with a small sword, insomuch that he absolutely felt it whiz round the blade and glance off at the hilt, in proof of which he was ready at any time to show the sword, with the hilt a little bent. There were several more that had been equally great in the field, not one of whom but was persuaded that he had a considerable hand in bringing the war to a happy termination. But all these were nothing to the tales of ghosts and apparitions that succeeded. The neighborhood is rich in the legendary treasures of the kind. Local tales and superstitions thrive best in these sheltered, long-settled retreats, but are trampled underfoot by the shifting throng that forms the population of most of our country places. Besides, there is no encouragement for ghosts in most of our villages, for they have scarcely had time to finish their first nap and turn themselves in their graves before their surviving friends have traveled away from the neighborhood, so that when they turn out at night to walk their rounds, they have no acquaintance left to call upon. This is perhaps the reason why we so seldom hear of ghosts except in our long-established Dutch communities. The immediate cause, however, of the prevalence of supernatural stories in these parts was doubtless owing to the vicinity of Sleepy Hollow. There was a contagion in the very air that blew from the haunted region. It breathed forth an atmosphere of dreams and fancies infecting all the land. Several of the Sleepy Hollow people were present at Van Tassel's and, as usual, were doling out their wild and wonderful legends. Many dismal tales were told about the funeral trains and mourning cries and wailings heard and seen about the great tree where the unfortunate Major Andre was taken and which stood in the neighborhood. Some mention was also made of the woman in white that haunted the dark glen at Raven Rock and was often heard to shriek on winter nights before a storm, having perished there in the snow. The chief part of the stories, however, turned upon the favorite specter of Sleepy Hollow, the Headless Horseman, who had been heard several times of late patrolling the country and, it was said, tethered his horse nightly among the gravestones in the churchyard. The sequestered situation of this church seems always to have made it a favorite haunt of troubled spirits. It stands on a knoll, surrounded by locust trees and lofty elms, from among which its decent, whitewashed walls shine modestly forth, like Christian purity beaming through the shades of retirement. A gentle slope descends from it to a silver sheet of water, bordered by high trees between which peeps may be caught at the blue hills of the Hudson. To look upon its grass-grown yard where the sunbeams seem to sleep so quietly, one would think that there at least the dead might rest in peace. On one side of the church extends a wide woody dell, along which raves a large brook among broken rocks and trunks of fallen trees. Over a deep black part of the stream, not far from the church, was formerly thrown a wooden bridge. The road that led to it and the bridge itself were thickly shaded by overhanging trees, which cast a gloom about it even in the daytime, but occasioned a fearful darkness at night. Such was one of the favorite haunts of the Headless Horseman, and the place where he had most frequently encountered. The tale was told of old Brower, a most heretical disbeliever in ghosts, how he met the horseman returning from his foray into Sleepy Hollow, and was obliged to get up behind him, how they galloped over bush and brake, over hill and swamp, until they reached the bridge, when the horseman suddenly turned into a skeleton, threw old Brower into the brook, and sprang away over the treetops with a clap of thunder. The story was immediately matched by a thrice marvelous adventure of Brom Bones, who made light of the galloping Hessian as an errant jockey. He affirmed that on returning one night from the neighboring village of Sing Sing, he had overtaken by the midnight trooper, that he had offered to race with him for a bowl of punch, and should have won it too, for Daredevil beat the goblin horse all hollow, but just as they came to the church bridge, the Hessian bolted and vanished in a flash of fire. All these tales told in that drowsy undertone with which men talk in the dark, the countenance of the listeners only now and then receiving a casual gleam from the glare of a pipe, sank deep in the mind of Ichabod. He repaid them in kind with large extracts from his invaluable author, Cotton Mather, and added many marvelous events that had taken place in his native state of Connecticut, and fearful sights which he had seen in his nightly walks about Sleepy Hollow. The revel now gradually broke up. The old farmers gathered together their families and their wagons, and were heard for some time rattling along the hollow roads and over the distant hills. Some of the damsels mounted on pillions behind their favorite swains, and their light-hearted laughter, mingling with the clatter of hooves, echoed along the silent woodlands, sounding fainter and fainter until they gradually died away. And the late scene of noise and frolic was all silent and deserted. Ichabod only lingered behind, according to the custom of country lovers, to have a tete-a-tete with the Harris, fully convinced that he was now on the high road to success. What passed at this interview I will not pretend to say, for in fact I do not know. Something, however, I fear me, must have gone wrong, for he certainly sallied forth after no great interval, with an air quite desolate and chapfallen. Oh, these women! These women! Could that girl have been playing off any of her coquettish tricks? Was her encouragement of the poor pedagogue all a mere sham to secure her conquest of his rival? Heaven only knows, not I. Let it suffice to say, Ichabod stole forth with the air of one who had been sacking a hen roost rather than a fair lady's heart. Without looking to the right or left to notice the scene of rural wealth on which he had so often gloated, he went straight to the stable, and with several hearty cuffs and kicks roused his steed most uncourteously from the comfortable quarters in which he was soundly sleeping, dreaming of mountains of corn and oats and whole valleys of timothy and clover. It was the very witching time of night that Ichabod, heavy-hearted and crestfallen, pursued his travels homeward, along the sides of the lofty hills which rise above Tarry Town, and which he had traversed so cheerfully in the afternoon. The hour was as dismal as himself. Far below him the Tappan Zee spread its dusky and indistinct waste of waters, with here and there the tall mast of a sloop riding quietly at anchor under the land. In the dead hush of midnight he could even hear the barking of the watchdog from the opposite shore of the Hudson, but it was so vague and faint as to only give an idea of his distance from his faithful companion of man. Now and then, too, the long-drawn crowing of a cock, accidentally awakened would sound far, far off from some farmhouse away among the hills, but it was like a dreaming sound in his ear. No signs of life occurred near him, but occasionally the melancholy chirp of a cricket, or perhaps the guttural twang of a bullfrog from a neighboring marsh, of his sleeping uncomfortably and turning suddenly in their bed. All the stories of ghosts and goblins that he had heard in the afternoon now came crowding upon his recollection. The night grew darker and darker. The stars seemed to sink deeper in the sky, and driving clouds occasionally hid them from his sight. He had never felt so lonely and dismal. He was, moreover, approaching the very place where many of the scenes of the ghost stories had been laid. In the center of the road stood an enormous tulip tree, which towered like a giant above all the other trees of the neighborhood and formed a kind of landmark. Its limbs were gnarled and fantastic, large enough to form trunks for ordinary trees, twisting down almost to the earth and rising again into the air. It was connected with the tragical story of the unfortunate Andre, who had been taken prisoner hard by and was universally known by the name of Major Andre's tree. The common people regarded it with a mixture of respect and superstition, partly out of sympathy for the fate of its ill-starred namesake, and partly from the tales of strange sights and doleful lamentations told concerning it. As Ichabod approached this fearful tree, he began to whistle. He thought his whistle was answered. It was but a blast sweeping sharply through the dry branches. As he approached a little nearer, he thought he saw something white hanging in the midst of the tree. He paused and ceased whistling, but, on looking more narrowly, perceived that it was a place where the tree had been scathed by lightning, and the white wood lay bare. Suddenly he heard a groan. His teeth chattered, and his knees smote against the saddle. It was but the rubbering of one huge bough upon the other as they swayed about the breeze. He passed the tree in safety, but new perils before him lay. About 200 yards from the tree, a small brook crossed the road and ran into a marshy and thickly wooded glen, known by the name of Wiley's Swamp. A few rough logs laid side by side served for the bridge over the stream. On that side of the road where the brook entered the wood, a group of oaks and chestnuts matted thick with wild grapevines threw a cavernous gloom over it. To pass this bridge was the severest trial. It was at this identical spot that the unfortunate Andre was captured, and under the coverts of those chestnuts and vines were the sturdy yeomen concealed who surprised him. This has ever been considered a haunted stream, and fearful are the feelings of the schoolboy who has to pass it alone after dark. As he approached the stream, his heart began to pump. He summoned up, however, all his resolution, gave his horse half a score of kicks in the rib, and attempted to dash briskly across the bridge, but instead of starting forward, the perverse old animal made a lateral movement and ran broadside against the fence. Ichabod, whose fears increased with the delay, jerked the reins on the other side and kicked lustily with the contrary foot. It was all in vain. His steed started, it is true, but it was only to plunge to the opposite side of the road into a thicket of brambles and alder bushes. The schoolmaster now bestowed both whip and heel upon the starveling ribs of old Gunpowder, who dashed forward, snuffling and snorting, but came to a stand just by the bridge with a suddenness that had nearly sent his rider sprawling over his head. Just at this moment, a plashy tramp by the side of the bridge caught the sensitive ear of Ichabod. In the dark shadow of the grove, on the margin of the brook, he beheld something huge, misshapen, and towering. It stirred not, but seemed gathered up in the gloom, like some gigantic monster ready to spring upon the traveler. The hair of the affrighted pedagogue rose upon his head with terror. What was to be done? To turn and fly now was too late, and besides, what chance was there of escaping ghost or goblin, if such it was, which could ride upon the wings of the wind? Summoning up, therefore, a show of courage, he demanded in stammering accents, Who are you? He received no reply. He repeated his demand in a still more agitated voice. Still there was no answer. Once more he cudgeled the sides of the inflexible Gunpowder and, shutting his eyes, broke forth with involuntary fervor into a psalm tune. Just then the shadowy object of alarm put itself in motion, and with a scramble and a bound stood at once in the middle of the road. Though the night was dark and dismal, yet the form of the unknown might now in some degree be ascertained. He appeared to be a horseman of large dimensions, and mounted upon a dark black horse of powerful frame. He made no offer of molestation or sociability, but kept aloof on one side of the road, jogging along on the blind side of old Gunpowder, who had now got over his fright and wakefulness. Ichabod, who had no relish for this strange midnight companion, and bethought himself of the adventure of Brom Bones with the galloping Hessian, now quickened his steed in hopes of leaving him behind. The stranger, however, quickened his horse to an equal pace. Ichabod pulled up and fell into a walk, thinking to lag behind. The other did the same. His heart began to sink with him. He endeavored to resume his psalm tune, but his parched tongue clove to the roof of his mouth, and he could not utter a stave. There was something in the moody and dogged silence of this pertinacious companion that was mysterious and appalling. It was soon fearfully accounted for. On mounting a rising ground which brought the figure of this fellow traveler in relief against the sky, gigantic in height and muffled in cloak, Ichabod was horror-struck on perceiving that he was headless. But his horror was still more increased on observing that the head, which should have rested on his shoulders, was carried before him on the pommel of his saddle. His terror rose to desperation. He rained a shower of kicks and blows upon Gunpowder, hoping by sudden movement to give his companion the slip, but the spectre started full jump with him. Away then they dashed through thick and thin, stones flying and sparks flashing at every bound. Ichabod's flimsy garments fluttered in the air as he stretched his long, lanky body away from his horse's head in the eagerness of his flight. They had now reached the road which turns off to Sleepy Hollow, but Gunpowder, who seemed possessed with a demon, instead of keeping up it, made an opposite turn and plunged headlong downhill to the left. This road leads through a sandy hollow shaded by trees for about a quarter-mile, where it crosses the bridge famous in Goblin story, and just beyond swells the green knoll on which stands the whitewashed church. As yet the panic of the steed had given his unskillful rider an apparent disadvantage in the chase, but just as he got halfway through the hollow, the girths of the saddle gave way, and he felt it slipping from under him. He seized it by the pommel and endeavored to hold it firm, but in vain, and had just time to save himself by clasping old Gunpowder around the neck when the saddle fell to the earth, and he heard it trampled underfoot by his pursuer. For a moment, the terror of Hans von Ripper's wrath passed across his mind, for it was his Sunday saddle. But this was no time for petty fears. The goblin was hard on his haunches, and unskillful rider that he was, he had much ado to maintain his seat. Sometimes slipping on one side, sometimes on another, and sometimes jolted on the high ridge of his horse's backbone with a violence that he verily feared would cleave him asunder. An opening in the trees now cheered him with the hopes that the church bridge was at hand. The wavering reflection of a silver star in the bosom of the brook told him he was not mistaken. He saw the walls of the church dimly glaring under the trees beyond. He recollected the place where Brom Bones' ghostly competitor had disappeared. If I can but reach the bridge, thought Ichabod, I am safe. Just then he heard the black steed panting and blowing close behind him, even fancied that he felt his hot breath. Another convulsive kick in the ribs, and old Gunpowder sprang upon the bridge. He thundered over the resounding planks. He gained the opposite side, and now Ichabod cast a look behind to see if pursuers should vanish according to rule in a flash of fire and brimstone. Just then he saw the goblin rising in his stirrups and in the very act of hurling his head at him. Ichabod endeavoring to dodge the horrible missile, but too late. It encountered his cranium with a tremendous crash. He was tumbled headlong into the dust and gunpowder. The black steed and the goblin rider passed by like a whirlwind. The next morning the old horse was found without his saddle, and with the bridle under his feet, soberly cropping the grass at his master's gate. Ichabod did not make his appearance at breakfast. Dinner hour came, but no Ichabod. The boys assembled at the schoolhouse and strolled idly about the banks of the brook, but no schoolmaster. Hans von Ripper now began to feel some uneasiness about the fate of poor Ichabod and his saddle. An inquiry was set on foot, and after diligent investigation, they came upon his traces. In one part of the road leading to the church was found the saddle trampled in the dirt, the tracks of the horse's hooves deeply dented in the road, and evidently at furious speed were traced to the bridge, beyond which, on the bank of a broad part of the brook where the water ran deep and black, was found the hat of the unfortunate Ichabod. I'll wait for the ad to end. In one part of the road leading to the church was found the saddle trampled in the dirt, the tracks of the horse's hooves deeply dented in the road, and evidently at furious speed were traced to the bridge, beyond which, on the bank of a broad part of the brook, where the water ran deep and black, was found the hat of the unfortunate Ichabod, and close behind it a shattered pumpkin. The brook was searched, but the body of the schoolmaster was not to be discovered. Hans von Ripper, as executor of his estate, examined the bundle which contained all his worldly effects. They consisted of 2 shirts and a half, 2 stocks for the neck, a pair or 2 of worsted stockings, an old pair of corduroy small clothes, a rusty razor, a book of psalm tunes full of dog ears, and a broken pitch pipe. As to the books and furniture of the schoolhouse, they belonged to the community, excepting Cotton Mather's History of Witchcraft, a New England almanac, and a book of dreams and fortune-telling, in which last was a sheet of foolscap much scribbled and blotted in several fruitless attempts to make a copy of verses in honor of the heiress of Van Tassel. These magic books and the poetic scrawl were forthwith consigned to the flames by Hans von Ripper, who, from that time forward, determined to send his children no more to school, observing that he never knew any good came of this same reading and writing. Whatever money the schoolmaster possessed, and he had received his quarter of pays but a day or two before. He must have had about his person at the time of disappearance. The mysterious event caused much speculation at the church on the following Sunday. Knots of gazers and gossipers were collected in the churchyard at the bridge and at the spot where the hat and pumpkin had been found. The stories of Brower, of Bones, and a whole budget of others were called to mind, and when they had diligently considered them all and compared them with the symptoms of the present case, they shook their heads and came to the conclusion that Ichabod had been carried off by the galloping Hessian. As he was a bachelor and in nobody's debt, nobody troubled his head any more about him. The school was removed to a different quarter of the hollow, and another pedagogue reigned in his stead. It is true, an old farmer, who had been down to New York on a visit several years after, and from whom this account of the ghostly adventure was received, brought home the intelligence that Ichabod Crane was still alive, that he had left the neighborhood partly through fear of the goblin and Hans von Ripper, and partly in mortification at having been suddenly dismissed by the heiress, that he had changed his quarters to a distant part of the country, had kept school and studied law at the same time, had been admitted to the bar, turned politician, electioneered, written for the newspapers, and finally had been made a justice of the 10-pound court. Brom Bones, too, who, shortly after his rival's disappearance, conducted the blooming Katrina in triumph to the altar, was observed to look exceedingly knowing whenever the story of Ichabod was related, and always burst into a hearty laugh at the mention of the pumpkin, which led some to suspect that he knew more about the matter than he chose to tell. The old country wives, however, who are best judges of these matters, maintain this day that Ichabod was spirited away by supernatural means, and it is a favorite story often told about the neighborhood round the winter evening fire. The bridge became more than ever an object of superstitious awe, and that may be the reason why the road has been altered of late years, so as to approach the church by the border of the mill pond. The schoolhouse, being deserted, soon fell to decay and was reported to be haunted by the ghost of an unfortunate pedagogue and the plowboy, loitering homeward of a still summer evening, has often fancied his voice at a distance, chanting a melancholy psalm tune among the tranquil solitudes of Sleepy Hollow. Postscript, found in the handwriting of Mr. Knickerbocker. The preceding tale is given almost in the precise words in which I heard it related at a corporation meeting at the ancient city of Manhattoes, at which were present many of its sagest and most illustrious burghers. The narrator was a pleasant, shabby, gentlemanly old fellow, in pepper and salt clothes, with a sadly humorous face, and one whom I strongly suspected of being poor. He made such efforts to be entertaining. When his story was concluded, there was much laughter and approbation, particularly from 2 or 3 deputy aldermen, who had been asleep the greater part of the time. There was, however, one tall, dry-looking old gentleman with beetling eyebrows, who maintained a grave and rather severe face throughout, now and then folding his arms, inclining his head, and looking down upon the floor, as if turning a doubt over in his mind. He was one of your wary men, who never laugh but upon good grounds, when they have reason and law on their side. When the mirth of the rest of the company had subsided and silence had restored, he leaned on one arm on the elbow of his chair, and sticking the other akimbo, demanded with a slight but exceedingly sage motion of his head and contraction of the brow, what was the moral of the story, and what it went to prove. The storyteller, who was just putting a glass of wine to the lips as a refreshment after his toils, paused for a moment, looked at the inquirer with an air of infinite deference, and, lowering the glass slowly to a table, observed that the story was intended most logically to prove that there is no situation in life but has its advantages and pleasures, provided we will but take a joke as we find it. That, therefore, he that runs races with goblin troopers is likely to have rough riding of it. Ergo, for a country schoolmaster to refuse the hand of a Dutch heiress is a certain step to high preferment in the state. The cautious old gentleman knit his brows tenfold closer after this explanation, being sorely puzzled by the ratiocination of the syllogism, while, methought, the one in pepper and salt eyed him with something of a triumphant leer. At length he observed that all this very well, but still he thought the story a little on the extravagant, and there were one or two points on which he had his doubts. "Faith, sir," replied the storyteller, "as to that matter, I don't believe one half of it myself." DK. The end of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. All right, our first spooky short story. Vote in the Discord if you would like to have a say in what we read next. We've got a vote going up that's going to go through Monday. Let's see what your choices were. They are, as I go back. The Picture of Dorian Gray, Dagon, The Raven and the Cask of Amontillado, and Wuthering Heights. And so The Picture of Dorian Gray, we have like a fantasy sci-fi horror. Dagon, we have a Lovecraft story. The Raven, the Cask of Amontillado is Poe, psychological horror. And Wuthering Heights, a romance horror. We're going to do cleanups now and raid out, because I've got to do a meeting at 9. We will do a dungeon run afterwards. Tatsuya, good to see you. I know you had things going on today. I hope you're in as good a spirits as you can be. These are cleanups, guys. We're going to do, I believe, 6 of them. Play to play. I'm going to make this the last battle. No, you know what? Yeah, well, I'm going to be in a meeting, in Google Meet meeting, so like I don't know. I'll try to do it on time, but sometimes in those Google Meet meetings I'm late. But this one shouldn't be long. This is our fault. This is our 3rd meeting, and it's our final meeting before this weekend. So this is just like a touch base. Like, it should probably only be about 20 minutes, but you know, it may be a late battle here or there. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Hope you guys enjoyed The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. pick up this pace here. What did you guys think too? I don't know how well you could hear it, but the spooky music in the back during the story, was that okay? Were we all right with that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. They're not on yet. They're not on yet. Like, I gotta manually turn everything back on. Uh-oh. I just turned that back on. You could do exclamation point Ariel now. It's turned back on. All right, everything should be back on now. But... It's a pretty good edit. Pretty quick. Well, pretty good edit for how quick I did. That's for sure. Normally you gotta like move it back and forth like 4 times to like get it exact. That feels like no hiccup. I just copied and slid and cut. And I was like, yeah, this looks like the beat pattern should work. And it did. I didn't even zoom in. Like, I was like zoomed. That's what surprised me, is because I was zoomed out far enough that it didn't feel precision, you know? It felt like I'll just throw it here and then I'll fix it. And there was nothing to fix. Because I got lucky. Grab thy hand and... Alright, Meta gets the win. Dez, you're tiered. You know what? We're just gonna do 2 more. I'm looking at the time. I've got to get out of here. I got to be on time for this meeting. I love being here more, but like, I got to make that wedding money. So we're gonna do 2 more. So Dez, you are tiered. Unless you care about, if you don't care about your energy, don't get in anymore. We're gonna do 2 more. Streamer hates us. That's exactly what I just said, right? Last 2, play to play. Nailed it. That's what I heard. Oh, I long. Des, we're only doing 2 more. Are you okay with that? Do you want me to kick you out? show you. Des, these are the last two in your tier. Do you want me to kick you out? These are your last two. My hand and I mean, I'll just scuff you, you know? Prefer not to, though. It's okay. All right, cool. In that case, we go. And I need to open up my online planner program. I mean, theoretically, I could like meet with these people and be like stay on and be right back, but like we've done a lot of stream in the last 24 hours, so 30 hours or whatever. We'll be back again on Thursday during the daytime.
Top 10 situation.
They got a nice what do we call it? Words. Photo booth slip. They just went white and kind of plain, but yeah. So this is their slip, you know. And then what? The 3 pictures on there, but it's a little floral design, very simple, very classy. But they want to do just a standard white backdrop, and I'm like, ugh. All right, 16 points for me. We got Meta and Kerr are tiered. Last one. This is the last one. Last one. Play to play. The last one. Boopity boom, boopity boom, boopity boom, 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 boom. I could be child, I can be kind, I could be guy that's inside. Be everything you like. Oh man, I forgot. I could do another one for you too, Des. If you're gonna be playing with other people, I could do another one for you if you want.
It's a top 10 situation.
You can just you and Dalek do one or something, or Meta, I guess. Yeah. Just let me know if you don't want to be scuffed. Just let me know in the next like 2 minute and a half. Thank you. No, I'm not grinding. Cool. Yeah, I didn't look like you were. I said I wasn't grinding this time, and I'm still not. But like I I'm not doing multi-tab. And I haven't been grinding in the morning. But when I get home at night, like if a Wormies is on or Sham or somebody, I'll grind with them, but I only them. And even then, like I usually am like watching TV or playing a video game, so if I miss half the races, that's fine too, you know, but I have been getting in more races than I thought I would. But I've been pretty quiet the last couple seasons. All right, so that's a tier for me and Dog. Let's take a look at the leaderboards. Community leaderboard wheel spins. Season points. We'll go season first here. Kerr, Meta, Dez, Mama, Maiko, Shadow, Satan, Hazel, Pants, Hodel, Drewski, Annie. That big 300. The big 300 meta, that's what got you ahead of Dez. And here talking about all these points, you know. Local points is Meta, Dez, Kerr, Satan, Shadow, Pants, Mama, Hodel, Annie, Hazel, Drewski, Romana. Streamer points. Local points, like when we run a race, like if you get first place, you get 10 points. If you get second place, you get 9 points. Third place, you get 8 points. So third, you know, so like top 10 get participation points, but it's still ranked points. But it's ranked participation points. But I think I only have top 10. I got to look at how I have the leaderboard set up, but I think it's just top 10. All right, and then where are we a streamer? We moved up to 40. We moved up to 40. Try my best. All right. GG's, guys. Shit, it's 8:55. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go to snooze. What's the? They have a new emote. There it is. This is going to be the raid whether you are subbed or not. This is going to be the raid for everybody. So I'll do a little copy pasta. That's the new global Twitch emote. It says limited time, though. Limited time global emote. Damn, Meadow. See, that's why you heard wrong, because you don't have sound on. Afternoon, mate. How are you? Doing well, Aussie. We were just raiding out, actually. We were just raiding out. But we'll be back on Thursday, and we will be running tourneys for Arena. But good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. We're gonna do a offline dungeon run here in a couple hours, in an hour or two. And then we'll have an offline super boss tomorrow. Maybe tonight. If the dungeon run goes really shitty, it'll be tonight, but it'll probably be tomorrow. All right, let's go see Snooze, everybody. she's going to be doing reading. We just got done doing some reading. We got our first spooky story of the season done. Legend of Sleepy Hollow. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll have a new background based on what you guys vote on during this week. So you have the rest of this week to vote. Love you guys. I'm not going to expatiate too much because I've got to go. I've got a work meeting, but I'll also be running offline battles. And I appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for an awesome day. Take care of yourself. Get the good sleeps. Water, food, do the things. Take care of yourself, and then try to take care of others. Because you cannot pour from an empty cup. Try to do a good deed every day, and don't get caught doing it. If you expect anything in return, it's just transactional. I love you. I'll see you. Bye.